Hello, EscoNitz, how's it going? As you can see, I made it to the top of the parkour while I was waiting. What I didn't do, however, is get the logbook beforehand, so I didn't get to do the lookout here. Also, I have a mail, and I don't know what this is. So, let's see. Where's the nearest mobile? That would be Cairo Inn. Also, I did do as I said I was going to do and grabbed all the Aether Currents in Yanzia. Oh, I'll keep that there for now. Because I want to save my money right now for gear. Do I have glamour prisms even? Actually, you know what? Let me... I have this. I did take that out, right? Yep. Alright. I'll pay them back. But... I need... Oh, I'll teleport back here. What I want to do... is... go to Limsa. I'll teleport back here afterwards. Half Castle. I know I got an Oasis shirt, right? Yes, I did. Oh, no, the Oasis shirt. And the skirt. Dye. I've got my own little kimono. Now, what do I do about the feet? Let me check the market real quick. I have an idea on a couple things I would like to grab. Okay, for a headpiece, flower. Head. One. I'm looking for something very specific. I'm trying to see which one I like the best. I kind of like the red. Purple's not bad. Ooh, I like the blue actually. Black? Why would I want black flowers? No. Purple looks weird. So does green, I'll be honest. Both red and blue. Ooh, blue is way too expensive though, considering the price difference. Now, gloves. Let me see if... No. Okay. These are dyeable, right? Okay, these are not sandals. Like, neither are those. They're shoes with holes in it. Alright. I think I like these. Ooh. How much are these? Ooh. No. I know what you're all thinking. Go on, get on with the story. 54,000. 124,000. 166,000. Let's see. Let me scroll up. There's that. That. All those can't be dyed. It's not bad. That's the best I'm gonna get, I guess. Alright. Mary. I only need one right now, so that works. To the Aft Castle. I clicked. Must have clicked Arcanist. Oh well. We're gonna hop on over once we get to the point. We're gonna go do the Dark Knight quests here. Also, what I'm going to do, main hand. That's, ugh. All right. Hands, the corsage, hands, and the feet. Yeah, that does not. 6. There, we got our own little kimono. Now, we need to go to Foundation. Oh. I almost forgot to do something. Because I got room. You jerk. $22,000, 18,500, 17,000, 15,500. $10,000 down to 9,000. Alright, sell. Open armory chest. Put up for sale. 74. Oop, not 74. Oop. Just keep adding extra zeros, that's okay. Gonna have to do some of my Black Mage quests soon too. I doubt anyone's actually buying these. But I'll put them on. There we go. I'm gonna need to pick up some. Oh, hold on. Where am I heading to? Forgotten Night. All right. Ah, Leonora, fellow master of the dark arts, and yet that is but one of the many faces you wear. Slayer of gods, rider of dragons, savior of Ishgard, a hero by any measure who stood against Nidhogg on the steps of faith while others fled. A hero who walks in light and fights for great causes, and a knight who walks in darkness and fights for the forgotten. A contradiction, some might say. Rubbish, I say. But you tell me, do you yet walk the path? So long as innocents suffer, I will not forsake the abyss. I thought not. Then let us speak as comrades. Ishgard has seen much change in recent days, and many proclaim it to be the dawning of a new era of peace and prosperity, an enlightened age, yet as we know, the brighter the light, the deeper the shadows. As dark knights, we must remain vigilant for injustice, and be ever ready to defend the weak and downtrodden, now more than ever. It has been a while since we patrolled the streets of our fair city, felt the cobbles beneath our boots and so forth. A tour from the top might be in order. Why don't we start at the last vigil? Is that... Okay. Make do, kimono. As you look on Fortemps Manor, you but reflect upon your time in Ishgard, the comrades with whom you traveled, and those lost along the way. You seem distracted. Ah, right, you were a ward of House Fortemps. Once upon a time. No, I suppose not. The damnedest thing, but swear I heard something in your pack break. Oh, my soulstone broke. Bloody hells, is that your soul crystal? What happened to the other half? Forgive me, it seems I am the one responsible. Huh? I do not know you, boy. Name yourself. Mist, my lord. I am no lord, and you're no mist. Don't think I would know a bastard of the broom by sight. I have a power which I can use to help those in need. Alas, this power requires a tremendous quantity of aether. I thought to draw on natural sources nearby, but in so doing, I stole a portion of that contained within your crystal. Forgive me. Please forgive me. I will return it to you, I promise, but I must first ask that you allow me to use the portion. Mist, was it? Who do you want to help? Anyone. Everyone. Look around you. Is not this world filled with sadness and despair? If I can free but a single person from their burdens. He means well enough. Why don't we help him find someone in need and give him a chance to use his power? Oh, bloody brilliant. Let's believe the mysterious boy with the mysterious power who mysteriously stole a portion of Leonora's soul crystal. What could possibly go wrong? Well, it's your crystal, Leonor. Either we deal with the boy here and now, or we go along with his plan. And since you're not reaching for your sword, I gather it's the latter? Congratulations, boy. You get your wish. We're not like to find any poor unfortunate souls here, so I suggest we head to the Foundation. And if we find no one suitable there, you are to return what you stole at once. Understood? Yes, my lord. Thank you for placing your trust in me. EscoNitz. You have my assurances that the remaining funds will be delivered soon. Surely that is enough to convince you to resume work? I have a score of clients claiming for me services. Clients willing to pay in full in advance. I'd be a fool to put you ahead of them. I understand that, I do, but it has been an eternity since we first brokered this arrangement, and many of the clients of whom you speak have come to you but recently. I know this to be true. It's one thing to aid the scholasticate, my lady, but you've got to understand me position here. Bloody politics it is. No man lifts a chisel till we're paid in full. I'm sorry, but that's the way it's got to be. A blessed day to you. Oh, I beg your pardon. I did not notice you standing there. As you may have overheard, I am funding the restoration of the statue of Saint Valerian. And as you may have guessed, it's not going well on account of my insufficient funds and my family's growing infamy. My cousin was Sir Ignace de Vesnant of the Heaven's Ward. He served the Archbishop faithfully, together with his sworn brothers, great goodly men, who were complicit in terrible crimes. If Sir Amaric and this warrior of light are to be believed, Ignace was distraught when he learned the statue had been destroyed by the Dravanians. He took it upon himself to champion its restoration, but because of these tales, others are reluctant to involve themselves. I do not know nor care if Sir Amaric speaks the truth. Ignace was my cousin and a man of the Fury, and I will honor him by completing his legacy, or so I once believed. Perhaps it is indeed beyond me. Looks like Mist is right over here. Yep. We found someone, didn't we? I knew it. I knew we would. I can help her, yes. Yes, I will make it right. I have the power. Come, let us not keep this poor woman waiting. Is this child a friend of yours? The way he stares at me is somewhat... Do you wish to see your cousin again? Well, yes, I would love to see Ignace again, more than anything, but I know I will not. He walks in Helone's halls, I'm certain. Think of him. Think of his face, of his smile, of his laugh. Remember every moment you shared, every memory, and hold that image of him in your mind's eye. And then go to a quiet place you shared where no one will come. Wait for me there. I really don't understand what this is all about, but you seem so earnest. I will trust in you and do as you ask. There is a garden to the south of the tribunal, of which we were both fond. I pray you will explain all to me when this is finished. Go with her. I will go to Sidurgu and Riel and bring them with me. Then you will all understand what I can do and why you must help. That's a promise. The tribunal. Ah, your friend has arrived. He has brought his companions, I see. No, it cannot be. Ignace, is it really you? Oh, praise Helone, you're alive! You're alive! My dear cousin, how it warms my heart to see you in good health. I pray you will forgive me for my lengthy absence. Don't be foolish, there is only joy to see you return. Come, we must go to your father and mother at once. How they will weep at the sight of you. I cannot. Better for them to mourn me as the son who gave his life in service to the Archbishop and his home. I have heard that you yet labor to see the statue of Saint Valorant restored. Know that I am grateful beyond measure. I am undeserving of your praise, cousin. For all my efforts, the statue remains a shattered ruin. But seeing you here, so full of light and life, it fills me with renewed conviction. I will see it through, I swear to you. And if you have indeed done the things they say, then perhaps it will earn you a measure of forgiveness. I love you, cousin, now and ever after. Look after my parents, and yourself. I don't know how you did it, but thank you for bringing him back to me. But you must know he is not safe here. I pray you help him to flee the city. She's right. Ishgard is no place for a man of the Heavens Lord. We will sneak him out of the city. The fewer the better. Meet us at Falcon's Nest after. We have much to discuss. For fear of being seen by the sentries, I bade the others go on ahead. We should hurry. The further they take Ignace from Millie, the weaker he will become. I pray we are not too late. Forgive me, I should have known the magic would not sustain itself much longer. That which you see before you is Ignace, what remains of him. I can give the memories form, I can breathe them to full of life, and return them to their loved ones. But as the memory fades, so too does the magic. Aether, formless and free, that which I took I used to make Ignace and Millie whole. Draw your sword, reclaim that which was lost, consume the abyss with Soul Eater. It is finished. Good. I've had enough of this farce. Conjuring a simulacrum of a bloody night of the Heavens War in the middle of Ishgard? Fury, take me, you are a fool. We're lucky to be alive. Your soul crystal is restored then? Nope. Or not. We had an agreement, boy. You were to return that which you stole. Forgive me. I return to you that which was used to give Ignace life, but as for the remainder... 4 more times. It is within my power to do this 4 more times. 4 more times, and you shall be made whole. You have my word. For a boy with such an incredible power, you are remarkably helpless. Not only did you rob Leonore of her Aether, you imposed upon her to find your people in need. You want to do good? You want to be a hero? You want to help people? Then why weren't you better prepared? I will never be a hero. I only wanted to help. It is not death itself we fear, but the unfinished story. The promise of what could have been. It is enough to break a heart and a woman. The shattered pieces of a life will never come together again. But if a glimpse of their loved one grants them the peace they deserve, then I must. I must. It is your decision, Leonora. You are the victim. Perhaps some good may come of this. Thank you. Thank you. Together we will make them whole. We're not going anywhere, Mist. Even Sid. He may look and act like a chocobo's arse, but he means well. Fine, fine. I'm only trying to put the fear of the gods into a little shite. But by all means, go ahead and undermine my authority. Anyway, I'd rather not freeze to death out here in the snow. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and discuss what to do next. Just what I needed, another child to look after. Am I a dark knight or a nursemaid? Even I don't know anymore. But times, they are changing, and perhaps we dark knights must change with them. Long-held truths are become lies, and villains heroes, though I should be glad if I never have to deal with another hero again. No offense, of course, but you are the exception that proves the rule. The righteous are all too uncompromising, and woe betide the man who offends their delicate sensibilities. If anything, I say you are too accommodating, but it is your Aether and Soul Crystal at stake. 4 times, he swears, but we shall hold him to it, together. In the meantime, you may as well get some rest or attend to other matters. These two can keep themselves company. Maybe I'll find somewhere to take a nap or a tavern to have a drink. Oh, thank the gods, an adult. Riel has been spending a lot of time with Mist, keeping him company and getting to know him and so forth. Not that there's much to know. He won't talk about his home or his past, doesn't seem to have any interests or skills beyond conjuring elaborate illusions derived from memories. I've no idea how he does it either, and more importantly, I'm not even sure how we could take back the Aether he stole. We may have no choice but to agree to his terms, unless you're content to carry half a soul crystal. I can hear you whispering, you know. Mist means well, and Leonora and I are willing to help him. Why aren't you? I didn't say I wasn't willing. I'm still here, aren't I? Right then, we found no one suitable for the boy's needs here. Rather than return to Ishgard, I say we try somewhere new. Let's head to Tailfeather. Okay, give me 1 second. Hey, Real. Life here is not easy, but it is fulfilling all the same. That said, the hunters had no personal tales of profound tragedy to share. They did, however, tell me of an outsider recently brought here from Falcon's Nest. A prisoner, actually. A woman named Lodi. She's to atone for her crimes that through hard labor, but the proctor has been zealous. He berates her constantly, and every day she bears fresh bruises. Ah, and Ishgardian justice, I know it well. If this woman is performing various chores for the hunters, then it should not be hard to find her. Come, let us look around. I didn't think it'd be right here. This is the place, isn't it? Insolent child, you are not to speak unless spoken to. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Pray, forgive me my impudence. It's her. She's the one that was starting the rebellion. Do not play me for a fool. Your sins are beyond forgiveness. Sir Emmerich and his noble brethren may think you worthy of mercy, but I have seen your kind before. A swift death is more than you deserve. Humph, a swift death is more than that bastard deserves. I can't imagine what she did to deserve that kind of treatment. Hmm? You know her, Leonor? Seven Hells, she's the one that led the protest at Falcon's Nest? The one that nearly put an end to the peace conference, and she poisoned you? Well, that explains a lot, though if all you of all people can find it in your hearts to forgive her, or at least forsake bloody revenge, then it's hard to look at this and call it justice. Her crimes were born of desperation and despair for the husband she lost. Perhaps if the two of them were to meet again. Don't be foolish, she knows he's dead. You'll only cause her pain. Pain is all that is left to her, don't you see? How they cry in the dark, how they mourn their dead, how it festers and spreads and corrupts them thoroughly. We have seen it. We have made it. Fine, fine, do what you will. Conjure her husband. But do not come crying to me when she curses you for your kindness. I'll not give the hunters cause to turn their bows on us either. Riel, take Mist into the woods and hide. Leonor and I will free the girl. Rather, I will free the girl. She would know you at once and might misunderstand your intentions. We cannot risk the commotion. As for your part, no one is truly outside Halone's grace, don't you think? Confront the proctor, make him see the error of his ways. If he's a good man, then he may yet repent of his wicked ways. If he refuses, then that is his choice to make, and he will have to accept the consequences of his actions. Doubly so if he bears steel, yes? Bah! The very sight of you fills me with murderous rage. See to your duties. I must needs cleanse myself of these impure thoughts through communion with nature. Perhaps the spot of fishing is in order. Now's our chance. Nod. Just taking a picture. He's over there. Who are you? Why do you disturb me? Concerned adventurer who objects to my treatment of a criminal? Ha! If only you knew her sins. She should have been thrown into witch drop. Alas, the Lord Speaker in his boundless wisdom and mercy demanded that we spare the woman's life. But rest assured, I will see that her every waking moment is filled with misery and scorn. You presume to judge me, a man of the church? I will not be cowed by your threats. The Fury guide and protect me. The Fury guide and protect me. I whooped his ass. Oh, missed his this way. So, by the way, on classes and job, Paladin's level 60, Dark Knight's 71, Dancer 70, and Thaumaturge is 41. So we can do all our Dancer jobs, we can do... look, we have brought them together, we have made her whole. How she smiles, how her eyes sparkle. How beautiful this happiness. Every night I dream of your face. I could have tried to stop you from going back to the front. Could have begged and screamed and cursed, but I didn't. Because I knew you'd listen, and even if you'd forgive me for it one day, I never would. The arrow may have missed my heart, but I've been dead for a long time. All of this is just waiting. That's what I'd tell you, Stace, if I could, and then you'd say... You can't stay stuck in that moment, Laudy. You've got to go on. You've got to forgive yourself. You've got to let go. Got to let me go. But I won't. I won't. If I do, who will be left to remember the man you were? The soldier, the husband? I'm the only one who knows, and it's my duty to hold on to that as long as I can. That's what I'd tell him if he were here, but he's not. He'll never come home to me, so please put an end to this, whatever this witchcraft is. Leonor Escorian, was this all you're doing? No, it was mine. Forgive me. I thought that I wanted only to. I was wrong. I see that now. You have every right to be upset. It's all right, boy. It is. I appreciate your kindness, even if it was misguided. You too, Leonora. I blamed you for a lot of things. Hated you so much because I don't know. Because you came back and Stace didn't. Maybe because you weren't him. They say the war's over now, but it never ends for people like you, does it? There's always something worth fighting for. I know what you are. I heard the stories as a child. Of the ones with neither shield nor sigil, champions of the weak and the helpless, undeterred by the law of man or God. I couldn't stop you any more than I could have stopped Stace from walking out the door that day. So fight, damn you. Fight, if that's what you want. Just don't squander the time in between. There's never enough. Right. I suppose I owe it to him to try and make the most of what I've got left, too. So I will. Take care, and thank you. She's gone. Reclaim your aether, Leonor. As the aether flows into your soul crystal once more, from the depths of the fading abyss, you hear a whisper. Forgive me, forgive me. In the end, I could not make her whole. So much pain, so much loss. How it fills my heart with and overflows. Maybe it is indeed beyond us. Maybe it is not in our nature. You've got 3 more chances, don't you? There's no need to be so bloody melodramatic. At least not out here. We should go back to Tailfeather. Come on. Your words did more for her than my illusion. She is still a good person, and so are you. I pray you both remember. Poke. Oh. I'm maxed out on poetics. I should probably buy some gear. On to the next, I would say, but Miss looks to be in no state to continue, which means we'll be staying here for a time, taking in the fresh country air, me and my little ones. Ugh. For what it's worth, I think that woman is better for what we did, or at least as good as anyone can be after what she's been through. Ugh, Leonora. I imagine you'd like to get back to it, and so would I. Unfortunately, Mistress remains unconsolable. His failure with Lodi, such as it was, weighs on his mind. He's afraid of repeating the same mistake with others. And so, for a lack of better idea, I'm thinking it's time to pay another visit to those furry little shites in the churning mist. What? But why? I can't imagine mist helping a Moogle. My master used to take me to places like Mogholm when the city became too much. The fresh air, the quiet, the isolation. And yes, I have not forgotten how the Mughals helped Riel and me when we were moody and brooding, though I would argue that we reconciled in spite of their intervention, not because of it. Whatever you say, Sid, whatever you say.
Battery 80%.
Don't worry, I haven't given up yet. How could I? You wouldn't. Mogholm. And while I'm teleporting, I'm gonna grab a drink. Because I need caffeine. So I have an energy drink. Sugar-free, of course. Hello, Sid. Right then, water under the bridge. No need for palms to be torn from heads and shoved down throats. Yet. Our mist is taken in the sights, I believe. Why don't you join them? There he is. The wind in your hair, the sun on your face, here you can almost immerse yourself in the beauty and the calm, and forget the horrors. Almost. How far we have come, you and I. The others, they hesitate, but you understand the obligation, the duty, the need for atonement. For what do you need to atone? We have lost so much, so many friends and loved ones, so many moments. We thought we could keep and preserve them, but we are left in the anguish in the end. Time strips us of even this bitter remainder, if we let it, but I cannot. This pain, this sadness, it is mine to bear, mine alone. This I understand now. Their grief will be mine, and in return I will give them peace. But who, and when, and where, that is the question. Even we have our limits. Who did I lose? Everyone. No one. We have always been apart, have we not? Perhaps one day you will understand, and then you will share my loathing and contempt. Oh, forgive me. I have been away from the others too long. Sid will be worried. We must return to them at once. Loathing? There you are. I trust Mist has had ample time to reflect upon his mistakes? I have. I am ready to resume my search for those I might help with my power. Difficult though it may be, I do not intend to give up. Glad to hear it. In that case, there's no need to remain here any longer. I say we leave this accursed place and never return. Don't be silly, Sid. I say we show Mist more of the churning mist. We did come all this way, you know. Come on, there's a place I'd like to show you. Now wait just a goddamn moment. You can't go running off on your own like that. You'll get eaten by a three-headed gooboo. Riel! Riel! Bugger me with a bleeding... Come on, they can't have gone far. Watch out for the belligerent Dravanians and mischievous Mughals. Give me a moment. Actually, you know what? Thaumaturge. Let me... Might as well just grab the free XP, right? I need to repair some gear. And then we gotta go down to the bottom. I might as well get the XP while I'm here. And while it's still under this. Dread worm. Great. Play more. There we go. That really didn't give me much XP though. We'll remember that for the future. Sit. Don't give me that look. If the little bastards didn't want their heads caved in, they shouldn't have tried to sneak up on me. Besides, they're still alive. You ought to give me credit for holding back. I do, don't worry. Anyway, I've lost sight of the children. I'm not sure which way they went. I'll head north and circle towards Asa. You head straight ways there. Oh, we're already up to the 67 quest. Wow. You should have seen the look on Sid's face when the Mughals started singing and dancing. He was utterly speechless. Why were the Mughals singing and dancing again? It was stupid, really, but I guess you could say that Sid had become obsessed with trying to live up to his master's example, and for all the wrong reasons. He lost his family when he was younger than me. Sarah... Ampagne... Ampagne. Yeah. Took care of him and Frey, but then they died too. So it's just the two of us now. He was angry and short-sighted, but now, well, he's still both those things. But not as much as before. So that's progress, I suppose. Sid's master was very dear to him, wasn't he? Oh, thank the gods. You shouldn't have run off like that. Do you wish to see him again? Your master? Huh? Where is this coming from? What has Riel been telling you? I mean, there is much I wish I could have asked him before he passed, but... Wait, no. Don't you dare, you little shite. Oh, Sid. Charming as ever, I see. Master! And this must be Frey's successor, a worthy one, I have no doubt. My name is Ampagne, and it is an honor and a pleasure to meet you, Leonora. You did well to come so far on your own before meeting Sid, and together you have both grown so much in mind and body and soul, as dark knights and as true heroes. There was a time when I was hailed a hero too, for deeds meritorious in the defense of Ishgard, and in the name of the Fury. A brave and true temple knight I was, slayer of countless Dravanians, a commander beloved of his and respected by his men. They would follow me unto the seventh hell, and indeed that is where I led them, time and time again. They would fall, and I would earn the accolades, and then they would give me more green boys with dreams of glory. Green boys with red blood spilled on white snow, again and again and again. And then one day I couldn't remember the first one's face. I had forgotten the face of the first boy who gave his life for me. That was the day I left the Temple Knights. I know that tale by heart, but not the tale of what came after. Why, a goodly man with titles and wealth, a man who could have lived out his days in quiet comfort, why that man chose instead to walk the path, and to once more accept 2 children into his care. Aye, you asked me that very question long ago, and I told you that one day you would understand, when you were older and wiser and stronger. Shall we put you to proof, Sid? And see if today is that day? You were always fond of your tests. Now, don't be cross. You've only yourself to blame. These are your memories, remember? Ha! But of course you do. The point is, deep down you wanted this, and while there is no substitute for the genuine article, you could do a lot worse. So do me the honor, all of you. One last dance with the dead. Show me the man you have become, Sidergu of the Obsidian Heart. Hold nothing back, you three. You heard the man, Leonora, with me. Is that the best you can do? Maybe this will help. They're going after Riel. Help her, Leonora. Spiral Hell. How come I don't get that attack? You swore an oath, Sid, did you not? What will happen if you fail to uphold it? Can't break free. Save real, Leonora. Take that. Death awaits those who walk this path alone, Sid. Ugh, you never were one to hold back. Sid! Sid! Are you alright? Hold on! We're still here, old man. What else have you got? Never take your eyes off your charge, Sid, remember? Ugh. God damn it, not again, Leonora. Help Rael. I don't want that attack. Give me it. If it wasn't for Leonora, you'd be dead by now. God, he's right. That's one more I owe you. Well done, you two. You have exceeded all expectations. Consider this your reward. You thrice damned son of a... Rah! Sid! Speak to me! Sid! I'm still your opponent. Defend yourself. Magnificent, Leonora. Frey would be proud. Well done, Leonora. Well done indeed. Frey would be proud to know that you carry on his legacy. And mine. And Sid. Sid, my boy. My beloved boy. You nearly had me. Oh, spare me your sympathy, you bloody shade. I lost, and that's the end of it. You kept Rael and Leonora out of harm's way, Sid. You did well. Learn to shut up and take the compliment. You asked me once why I chose to walk the path, why I chose to look after you and Frey, even though deep down you already know. But since I lost, I owe you the answer from my lips. I was angry. Angry with the Temple Knights, angry with myself, angry with this twisted world where good men die for nothing. I was seeking justice for my boys and forgiveness for my sins. I saved lives and punished the wicked, and for a time that was enough. But nothing lasts forever, does it? And a man ought to have a legacy. I failed my boys as a Temple Knight, but you two were my second chance. I would teach you everything I knew, everything I learned from my mistakes, so that you wouldn't have to make them. I would send you out into the world to do great things, and maybe it would all balance out. Well, that's all I have to say about that. You know what comes next, don't you? Though I suppose I ought to give you a word of advice before I disappear in a puff of smoke. I am your predecessor's master, after all. People like us will never know peace. Every moment brings us closer to death, those of our enemies, our loved ones, and yes, our very own. The fear of death is what keeps most men alive, that dread, that desperation to escape the inevitable, if only for a little longer. But we are not like most men. We have seen what awaits us beyond the abyss. We have tasted that despair, bathed in that oblivion. We have wept rivers for our dead and cursed the gods for their cruelty. That is our sword and our strength, and that is why you may one day stand above us all. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Take care, Sid. Be nice to the girl, and try to be less of a chocobo's arse. Oh, for the love of... As the aether flows into your soul crystal once more, from the depths of the fading abyss, you hear a whisper. Good, good. Glad to see it all worked out in the end. As for you, Mist, I distinctly recall telling you not to do that. Forgive me. Had I known it would come to violence, I... Don't you dare stop pouting. I'm annoyed, and sore all over. but it's nothing that won't heal with time. All I ask is that you promise not to do it again without warning and consent. Memories can be powerful and painful in more ways than one. That said, he was right. I've only myself to blame. If I thought I could defeat him, I would have, but I didn't think I had a chance, so I didn't. Ugh. His injuries are worse than I thought. We should hurry back to Mogholm. For a moment, I was certain he would fly into a fury. Could it be that he is grateful for the experience after all? Then it was not in vain. Tired and broken though he may be, he is nevertheless better for the pain, and in time we too may be. There is still hope. Redemption is not beyond us. Ugh, I'm afraid Riel is right. I'm going to need some time to recover. I'm not fit to travel in my condition. Which means, oh gods help me, I'm going to have to stay with these furry little shites even longer. 2 more times, was it? 2 more times and we'll be finished with this boys' crusade. Not soon enough. Leonora, be a dear and punch a Moogle for me, would you? As you can see, Sid has yet to fully recover from his bout with Sir Ampain, and there is no telling how much more time he will require. My quest will brook no delay. If we must seek out another soul in need of succor without their assistance, then so be it. Do you agree? You got me. Then we are of one mind. Now then, where shall we begin our search? War is perhaps the greatest source of man's misery. So much death and destruction. Battlefield, perhaps. Yes. The slaughter you bore witness to at Castrum Oriens is precisely that which I speak. A tragedy which tore apart the lives of every man and woman it touched. My mind is made up. That is where we must go. If I had it my way, I'd not let you out of my sight. But again, it's your soul crystal at stake. I'm only here to help you reclaim your Aether. If you think you can look after him by yourself, then by all means. As for me, I think I've finally regained enough strength to make the journey back to Ishgard. When you've finished in Girabanya, come and find us at the Forgotten Night. Castrum Oriens, how it buzzes with life. So many brave soldiers resolve to do their duty no matter the cost. But I have no doubt there will be a cost, and it will be most high, for no man is beyond the reach of faith. Death will not be denied. This place, it weighs on me. Anywhere but here I would search. Sadly, I cannot fly here. See? What is this? 1, 2. Looks like I got 2 quests here I can do. Where are we right now? Let me double check. Fringes. No. Travel. Ether currents. Okay, this is the fringes. Okay. I can't get the flight here, so I'll just hold off on those quests. I have to come back here later and be able to actually get here without flying. Come, come to share the fire? I would stand to greet you, stranger, but my legs, my eyes, the whole of me is not what it once was. Leonora, I know that name, and that voice. By Relger, you're still alive. Praise him, praise him. Who's this man on the verge of death? Is he your friend? Nay, nay, though I am flattered that you would think so. This woman made medicine for me long, long ago at the behest of Captain Meffred, when we were still in Quarry Mill. If I'd kept it all for myself, I'd have made a full recovery, but I couldn't. I had a dear friend, you see. And so I made a choice. He got better. I didn't. Ended up working for the Griffin, he did. As a right-hand man, even. But like all the rest who went to the wall, he never came back. The irony of it, that I'd be the one to outlive them all, if only for a little while. And so I sit here and await the reckoning as I rot from the inside out, the husk of the freedom fighter I aspired to be. No, no, this is not the ending you deserve. I will not allow it. The man he spoke of, the one whose life he chose to save at the cost of his own, that man is proof of his nobility, if he were here. Do you wish to see him again, your dear friend? Hodart? Aye, more than anything. But there's no point in praying for the impossible. He died with the rest, I'm sure of it. He was the Griffin's double, and one of his top commanders besides. You're a kind boy, you are, and I'm grateful for the company in these twilight hours. But there's no need to trouble yourself further. My time is nearly spent. Then spend the remainder thinking of better days, Galleon, and not dwell on not dwelling on the deaths of me and mine. God, strike me down. Hodart? No, no, it can't be. This is not more than a trick, an illusion, a lie. But even if it is a lie, hear me, Hodart. I have a favor to ask of you. One final favor for a dying fool. Return to the Reach, to Bloodstorm. Offer a prayer to our brothers there. I will, Galleon. You have my word. We should talk outside. To Meffred and Galleon, you were larger than life. I always wanted to meet you, and here we are. Though I reckon this really doesn't count. Doesn't really count, does it? If only I could go back and tell myself what a blind, bloody fool I was to place my trust in the Griffin. Maybe then Galleon wouldn't be dying alone. Listen, he hasn't got much time. I'll lead the way. The wilds beyond here and the Reach aren't too dangerous, but as you can see, I'm unarmed, so I'll not be any good to you in a fight. Nor will I fear. We will have to rely solely on you for protection. Heh, I have no doubt you can keep us safe. You're the bleeding warrior of light, after all. Let us be off. Are you really being attacked already? Strong as ever, eh? Stronger even than you were that day, I reckon. They say that when the Griffin's men realized you were coming to stop them, they grew panicked and unsure. How could they take up arms against a woman hailed as the hero of Eorzea, a hero who had personally intervened in their lives for the better? Some stood their ground and died then and there for it, I imagine, while others looked the other way and tried to find some more Imperials to kill. I pray I wasn't foolish enough to try and fight you. I owed you better. Hodart? Hodart! Speak to me! I'm fine, just got dizzy all of a sudden. We have to hurry, do you hear me? We have to make it to the Reach. I made a promise to Galleon. I will not fail you, brother. It cannot be the distance. We haven't traveled far enough yet. Man's memories cannot outlive him. I told you, he hasn't got much time, and neither do I. I'll hold on as long as I can, but in the end, it's not up to me. Oh man, he's dying. So close. Hodart, you must go on. You must make Galleon whole. Remember Hodart. Don't you think I know that? He saved my life. And we all went and died for naught. For naught. All we ever wanted was to go home. Oh, come ye wayward brothers, bereft of hearth and home. Beneath yon burning star there lies a haven for the bold. Raise up your hands and voices, let your hearts fill your hearts with pride. Above the churning waters we stand strong and unified. We could still go home. Even now, after everything we have done, we could still go home. He's Aether. He fell and would not rise. He began to shake and he was so close. He could have made it. He should have made it. How cruel the gods to tempt us with this promise of redemption. We did not fail. They failed us. They failed us. I. Forgive me. Forgive me. My failure is my own. I had my chance and I squandered it. Claim that which is yours. You hear a whisper. It is not finished. Not yet. You will come and pray with me. Can I buy gear here yet? Let me check. Since, well, I'm here. I'm seeing all the NPCs and stuff now. Nope. I wonder if maybe I can in Kugane. If I can get level 70 gear, I'm going to... I don't need to upgrade Dancer, or I mean, What good are prayers to the dead? They have not ears to listen, nor eyes to see, or hearts to console. Not remains of them save fleeting recollections, soon lost to time and to the abyss. We are left only with pain, a lingering sadness for names and faces consigned to oblivion. How are we to withstand this relentless onslaught which threatens to consume us? Is there no truth but this, that all men must die? Is this our world to suffer or to shape? The world is what we make of it. I by my sword. That is my truth. Indeed, we are only bound by the God's law by choice. We cannot save everyone, can we? Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. Does any of it matter? What if aught have we wrought by our own hands? One last time I gave you my word, and I mean to keep it. But know this, every intervention has come at a cost, a sacrifice. When I have finished, naught will remain of me. But it does not have to be. For all our faults, for all our failures, we have made a difference. All the lives we have shattered, we can make them come together again. Time and death, our true enemies, need hold no power over us. I can make a place for you in my world. You need only ask. What? We should go back to Ishgard. You must miss Sid and Riel. You kind of glossed over that last part there, buddy. Yep, Forgotten Night. Alright, so what? One more quest? Leonor, I pray your trip to Girabanya was productive. Hey, wait, where is he? I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I'm glad you can't reclaim more of your Aether. I but wish the circumstances hadn't been so depressing. For Mist's sake, we shall have to see how he is feeling when he returns. No, as far as I'm aware, he has yet to return to Ishgard. He certainly isn't here, as you can see. Oh, gods damn it, don't tell me he decided to run away, and just when I was beginning to trust the little bastard. No, I could still be wrong. He's earned a little trust, a few days' worth, no more. The Blackest Night! Huh? Gods damn it, Mist. We're gonna have to track him down and make him return the remainder of the Aether he stole from you, aren't we? He said that when this was finished, naught would remain of him. Bloody vague and ominous, to say the least. We'll just have to press him for answers when we find him. You last saw him at Rolger's Reach in Girabanya, yes? We'll start there. I'm going too. I won't take no for an answer. Sid's gotten better, but he's a long way from fully recovered. Besides, you'll need someone else to help you do the talking. Sid's no good at it. Damn. He's like, yeah, she's right. But first I want to teleport to Kagane, since it's free anyways. I want to see. Let me look at my map. Do they have... Nope. So I cannot buy level 70 gear yet. So... Hold on. That'll work. Perfect. Right next to the 8th rate. You. Not tank. Magical DPS. Ironworks. Rod? Proceed. Can I wear this? Hang on. I cannot. Hood. Gloves. Boots. Necklace. Here we go. We're no longer full. I did grab the rod. Yeah, okay. Rolger's Reach. Hello. What's that? You're looking for that boy too, are you? I was watching some birds late the other night when I heard someone skulking about behind me. Forgive me, I hear him saying, before he runs off and disappears into the dark. And then I realize it's quiet. Too quiet. Sleeping birds make noise and mine ain't, 'cause they're dead. Every last one of them. No wounds or any other obvious mark. But there they lay, like the life was sucked right out of them. I don't know how or why he did it, but there's no denying that he did. I demand recompense. If you find him, you bring him to me. Ah, yes, I remember the long-haired boy, very curious, with many questions about the nature of Aether. He conversed with one of the Adder's conjurers of the time. I know not what they discussed, but from his expression I gather it was important. This should be our last quest for Dark Knight, considering the reward is the armor coffer. I can't remember if that's dyeable or not. Looking for a young boy with long blue hair, you say? Reckon I would remember someone like that if they were to come this way, and I don't. Spoke with the little fella before me during the changing of the guard, as we do, and he made no mention of anyone matching that description either. Our inspector returns. Tell us, have you learned aught of Miss whereabout? Seen conversing with a conjurer and possibly killing chocobos? Not sure what to make of that, though we can be sure he stayed here for a time. But perhaps no longer. We learned but moments ago from Gillo here that a boy matching Miss' description was seen leaving the Reach. He is for the peaks, and so are we. Can't fly, that's right. That's a dead bird. 2 dead guards. No visible injuries, no bleeding. Aye, it is as Riel says. These beasts died for no discernible reason, just like the chocobos that man in the Reach claims Mist somehow killed. But it does add up. Other than his singular magic, Mist was utterly helpless. Unless, was he always capable of this? But we know the answer already. He stole your Aether when we first met. Even if you could do it, even if he did do it, why? We'll ask him when we find him, and this time you'll let me do the talking. Search the east. Riel and I will head south. We'll meet in between if we find naught. And if we do, either you will come to our aid or we to yours. As you survey your surroundings, you observe naught out of the ordinary, but on the edge of hearing, you hear a whisper to the southwest. Let me fly! That's Riel's mother. Seven hells, I hate being right. On your guard, Mist has shown his true color. The Aether, or whatever else he took from those beasts, has given him tremendous strength. Contrary to his earlier warnings, conjuring another simulacrum wasn't the end of him, and of all the wonderful people he had to pluck from our memories, he chose Ystride de Calignac. He knows why we're here, and this is his answer. He summoned the monster that haunts Riel in her dreams and sends her screaming from her bed. Forgive me, Cid, but you gave me no choice. Say your name. Your real name. Shall I ask you the same? Who holds the reins, though it matters not? We are complicit, you and I. Can you even remember why you came here? Can you even remember how many you killed? How many lives shattered? How many stories ended? Upon the surface of the crystal are carved the sins of dark nights past, and yours are becoming beyond counting, beyond fathoming, without end. Justice is an excuse. Nobility is a lie. Murder is murder. And though we are most definitely not without fault, it is this cruel, indifferent world which has made murderers of us all. But we need not suffer no longer. I sought to make these broken souls whole, one by one, when in truth the solution was much more simple. A world beyond pain and death, pain and suffering and anguish and despair. A world beyond death. A world in which we never need bid farewell to our dearest friends. And how many beasts will you need to kill to make this world of yours? How much Aether will you consume to see it through? Bloody self-righteous sophistry from mewling whelp. So your brilliant plan is to fill the world with simulacra of the dead, is it? And somehow that's supposed to make everyone happy? Well, you're right about one thing, I'll grant you that. This world is brutal, uncaring, without logic or justice. No justice but that which we make for ourselves. And I'll be damned if I give it up so you can force your illusions upon us to assuage your guilt. Did you not find comfort in your reunion with your master? Even though you knew it was a lie, did it not help you unburden your soul? To find a measure of peace in this madness? I am not your enemy, not then or now. I will not fight you. All I ask is that you leave me to do my duty. It is never too late to turn back. You are still a good person. You could still be a good person. So this is your answer. Maybe you cannot accept what needs to be done, but I can. Goodbye. Ours is the greatest lie of all. We have to end it. I remember every face. They are watching and waiting. You didn't. You little piece of shit. So many broken by this world, and then by you. So many. Woe betide the man who stands opposed to the weapon of light, for death will be his reward. Death for him and his kin, and all that he holds dear. Woe betide the man who stands with the weapon of light, for death will be his reward. Death for him and his kin, and all that he holds dear. Like sands through the hourglass, everything we fight so desperately to protect slips through our fingers. And what remains is us. Only us and the memory of our sin. To walk this path is to suffer, to sacrifice. Listen to my voice. Listen to our heartbeat. Justice demands no less. Serve, save, slave, slay. I have sins aplenty, aye, but regrets not so much. And if she wouldn't listen to me, the embodiment of good sense and pragmatism, then what hope could you possibly have? A house divided cannot stand, you know. This childish rebellion ends now. What in the seven hells is this? Compromise, I suppose. Our dear friend here refused to let me take the reins, but I wasn't about to stand idly by while that imbecile tries to do whatever it was he was trying to do. No hard feelings about Whitebrim, eh? Promise not to stab you in the back. It'll be just like old times. A dark knight needs a sword. Take mine. No. No, this is wrong. This is all wrong. I offer you peace, restitution, a chance to make amends. Do not think you are above it. Do not think that a reckoning will be postponed indefinitely. Oh hey, the Warriors of Dark. And then some Temple Knights? That's what you bring against me? When it comes, I shall welcome it with open arms. But today will not be that day, and you will not be the judge. Okay, first things first, that conjurer is going down. We deal with the dross, then the boy. A simple plan. Look on the faces of your victims. They are legion. You ain't done yet? Magus of Darkness, hey. Oh, hey, the Ranger of Darkness was over there. On a throne of bone she waits. Dug deep for those magnificent bastards, didn't you? But lest you forget, we bested them before. Yeah? Why? Why won't they answer? He's grown too weak to summon more shades. Oh, hey, look, he has his sword. This is the great sword. Braver? Oh, hey. The chorus falls silent in the abyss. Finish it, Leonora. You Soul Eater. Reclaim the last of your Aether. Make us whole. A reckoning will not be... Forgive me. Forgive me. I ask, I beg, I pray, but it never comes. Again, they go to join the multitude in the black oblivion of the abyss. Such is our lot, such is the fate of all who are born, to suffer and to die. Do not seek forgiveness, for it will not ease the burden. It weighs as it should. But what of the lost? Do they not deserve to live again? They do, in our hearts and our souls and our memories. No one likes having to say goodbye, but it's a part of life. That's what makes the time we share together so precious. You can't obsess over the mistakes of the past, or you'll lose sight of the future, of the people still with us, who need us more than ever. The greatest strength is born of the flame in the abyss. Listen to my voice. Listen to your heartbeat. Listen to our heartbeat. Listen. I forgive you. I forgive you. I forgive you. Thank you. That is all I ever wanted. So, this is it? One last parting, one final farewell after a fashion? In your darkest hour, in the blackest night, think of me, and I will be with you, always, for where else could I go? Who else could I love but you? You'll forgive us for returning to Ishgard ahead of you. I hope. I needed some time to think on everything that happened in Girabanya. I won't pretend to know everything you've been through in your life. A man can never truly understand what's in another's heart, and probably not their own for that matter. I'm pretty much rambling at this point, but I suppose what I'm trying to say is that I'm grateful for everything you've done for me and Riel. I like you, I respect you, and I'll always be here for you if you need me. We're the fellow walkers of the path, and after all, and friends, I'd like to think. Mist appeared at the same time. The soul crystal cracked, yes? But which happened first? And why then and there? Damned if I know. Does anyone truly understand how soul crystals work? What matters is that the crystal and Leonora have been made whole. That said, a heart bleeds, a man weeps, a soul burns. Thence comes the darkness to consume, and few hearts have bled as much as hers. Speaking of bleeding, I think your wounds have reopened. If you would sit, it would be much easier for me to tend to them. You should get some rest too, Leonora. Not all wounds are so obvious. Out of the mouth of babes and sucklings. Praise Helone, she's right though. No need to overdo it by running off to the next battle just yet. If we must put one foot in front of the other, though, why don't you go back to where this whole damn mess began? Maybe you'll have an epiphany. Wait. Oh. Okay. I thought they meant where I met Frey. What troubles you, Mistress Escorian? Ah, but of course, 'tis bitterly cold this day. At times like these, one should be warming themselves by the fire. Not a day goes by without your name being spoken, you know. The soldiers and merchants often bring us news of your latest exploits. That said, to hear it from the hero herself would be much preferable. But there would be no exception were you to call on us. The pleasure of your company alone would be more than enough. Rare though I expect it will be the last, or rare though I expect it will be in the days to come. But your destiny was never to remain here, was it? Though a part of me wishes that you would. Forgive me, I find myself growing more and more sentimental in my old age, and working on my memoirs, I have had to reflect on the darker chapters of my life. Horschfant lived to his fullest, lived his to the fullest, and if his story is to preserve for the generations to come, then I should be glad of it. You will not. You will always have a place here, Leonora, for you are family. Now go. Do not let me keep you from your labors. The world waits for none, but not even you. From the depths of the abyss you hear a whisper, and are filled with warmth. This concludes the Dark Knight quest for the Stormblood. You must first meet the requirements. Shadowbringers. The role quest to have loved and lost. Alright. That. Yeah. Okay. We are all caught up. Did I? Oh, okay. This is because I glamored. To Yangxia. Now, remember I did all the stuff already for Aether Current, so we don't need to do that. I kind of want to kill that thing. I'll grab the maiming. Let no man claim that I am reckless. Prudence has ever been my watchword. Leonora, venture closer if you would, and confirm that there are no soldiers lurking about.
We may be in luck. I don't see a single Imperial soldier.
That does sound lucky.
Then there is no need to remain hidden. Let us go and greet them as friends.
I'm going too.
Okay. Nod.
Good people of Namai, hearken to me. We come in peace and desire only information to learn of recent events.
Not very subtle, are you?
Isn't that the General?
Lord Gosetsu, can we preserve your right? He lives.
I say, brothers and sisters, is aught amiss? Why do you regard me as one with a wild beast? Is there fear in your eyes? Why do you tremble so? Ah, but of course, you fear me a vengeful spirit of the dead. Rest assured, naught could be further from the truth. Or am I not corporeal? Are my feet not firmly set upon the ground?
Gosetsu.
If they catch him here, you know what will happen.
Of all the times for him to turn up, has the old fool lost his mind?
He doesn't get it.
But why have you come here? What do you want from us?
I know not who you are to speak thus to your elders, boy, but mine only desire is to be received with the hospitality owed a humble traveler, not the fear and trepidation one might afford a wrathful shade.
What you going on about? Actually, never mind. Just come with me, now.
I mean, I completely understand that. I mean, you'd be silly not to understand. I don't know who you people think you are. Oops. Again, you address us with unwarranted spite. I have let you your impropriety, man, my tongue would not work there, pass until now, but no longer. Who are you, boy, speak to speak to me thus? Know you not who I am? I am Issei of Namai, a farmer like my father before me, and his father before him. I wouldn't expect a man like you to know who I am, but I know you. We all do. Lord Kyan's retainer and leader of the rebellion, Gosetsu, notorious fugitive wanted dead or alive by the Empire. Ha 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 ha! Is that what this is all about? I am hardly the first man to earn the ire of the Empire, nor will I be the last. Was not Namai home to brave and true warriors who fought beneath our banners for king and country? They fought, and they died, every last one of them. And then the Imperials came looking for more because of them. They were this close to killing us all, to burning our village to the ground. We've only just begun to earn some semblance of peace. Never again, do you understand? We've had enough of you and yours. Whatever it is you're plotting, leave us out of it. Impassioned as his pleas may be, surely he must know that I cannot leave things as they are. But for now, I shall respect his wishes. We must continue on towards our final destination, the House of the Fierce, proud headquarters of the Doman Liberation Front. There is a secret entrance to the north of Namai by way of small spring. Come, I will show you. Okay. Well, away we go. Crunch. Crunch. Alright, Gosetsu, where's this entrance? This way, we must dive into the water. Have no fear, Leonor, it is but a short distance. You need not hold your breath for long. I don't need to hold my breath at all. Huh. I thought he said it wasn't very far. There's Gosetsu barely. Pat, pat, ha ha ha, how invigorating. Congratulations, my friends. You are come to the House of the Fierce. Okay, well, are you alive? Can't, yeah, I can't wear that. See, I really wish I could wear... Why couldn't they just make it so my ears poke through the hats and stuff? Alright. We were told of... You are Leonora Escorian, are you not? We were told of your coming. Heroes of Eorzea, we of the Doman Liberation Front are honored to receive you. If you would be so good as to follow me.
This is the House of the Fierce. There are so few of them.
I mean, they did get murdered, remember?
Many kindred spirits remain in hiding following the rebellion. Many others gave their lives for their nation. We are the stubborn remainder. Even accounting for our comrades in the field, we are at a fraction of our former strength, 'tis true. Yet we few are patriots. Brothers in arms, prepared to fight with every fiber of our being to set our people free.
Ever are we hopeful that others will join our cause, but never did I dream that you would journey so far.
I find it funny that, like, the only actual daggers in the game are low
Gods,
level.
It's good to see you. You look great, by the way. Have you been here long?
I returned but recently, having concluded my mission. Oh, it is good to see you again, my friends.
Did I hear aright? Your mission is concluded? Then you have found the young master.
Ere we speak of that, I would know by what fortuitous circumstance our friends came to be here. The Empire's crimes are all too familiar. Lys, my heart goes out to your people.
We wanted to stay and fight, believe me, but we knew it wouldn't work. We needed more time to rebuild, and more allies to stand with us against the Empire. So we decided to come here and help you free Doma. To show everyone that you're not alone, and that the Garleans can be beaten if we work together. I'd like to think we proved that in the Ruby Sea.
That you did, Lys, and far more besides. Needless to say, your assistance would be most welcome.
Here, here. Now then, Yugiri, you must tell me of your search for our master.
Lest you wonder, he speaks of Lord Hien, son of Lord Cayenne, who perished during the rebellion. When it became clear that all hope of victory had gone, Lord Hien bade us deliver as many of our people as we could to safety beyond our borders. But as his father's heir, he was determined to fight on, and so he did, until he suffered a grievous wound in battle and vanished without a trace. Until now. For I have found Lord Hien, seen and spoken with him, on the Azim steppe.
Oh, boundless and merciful Kami, the young master lives. Tell me, was he well? Did his wound yet ail him? Where is he now? Have you brought him back to us?
You may take comfort in the knowledge that he is hale and whole. However, When I invited him to return with me to Doma, he had this to say. If Doma yet thirsts for the blood of patriots and tyrants, I shall offer unto her my blade. But if she has had her fill of bitter draughts, I shall offer unto her conquerors my head. Thrice did I declare to him that no true son or daughter of Doma would ever accept such a sacrifice. But for all my passion, he would not be swayed. Learn the truth of her heart and return to me, he said. And so I left him.
The words of one made to wear the mantle of leadership too soon. Yet there is wisdom in them all the same. If the people no longer yearn to be free, 'twould be folly to rekindle the fires of war.
To suffer our master, to surrender his life and forsake all hope of freedom is by far the greater folly. I will not go to face my fallen comrades having done naught to stop it.
Nor I, Shadow Walker, nor I. But we need not rouse our comrades to battle this day. Let us instead welcome our honored guests and allow them a moment of respite.
I'm so disappointed that Vera can't wear headbands at all. Okay. As you can see, they went through to great lengths to disable the Aetheryte. Apparently, in the twilight days of the rebellion, they feared that Xenos would be willing to risk sending unattuned conscripts. That said, it is hardly reversible. They have the necessary materials. It would be a challenge to repair it alone, but mayhap with my brother's help. You should hear this, Leonora. He was just telling me about Xenos and the rebellion. What you have to understand is that it was not a simple matter of numbers. The bulk of the 12th never even took to the field. It was Xenos' stratagems that won the war. They were unlike anything we had ever seen. His formations were unorthodox, bewildering. We honestly thought we had him on the back foot. One moment we were pressing home our advantage. The next we were surrounded and at his mercy. And then he stood before us. He cornered his cornered prey, alone and unarmed. He beckoned us to come forward and fight for our lives. One by one, my comrades charged. Fearless and unflinching, he would dance amidst their blades for a time and then draw close as if to embrace. One after another, he made us watch. Do you understand? He made us watch. What kind of monster enjoys killing people? I do not think there was any joy in it, nor justice, nor morality, nor meaning. To him, the weight of one life is no different from that of 1,000. A challenge had been issued and was accepted, but on finding us no challenge at all, his objective changed. There were tales of Imperial soldiers being flayed for slaughtering families, for breaking brave men's spirits. Only later did I come to understand why. He did not desire obedience, he desired hate, and men consumed by it. A new battle, a new enemy, a new challenge. The hunt, I am told he called it, a hunt without end. And when all our best lay dead and broken, he left. He left muttering that what we had abhorred him. But our weapons, at least, held his interest, for he took a fallen samurai's sword, having grown fond of it. Since that day, he has ever wielded Far Eastern blades. He is said to be fascinated by ones with storied histories, and so soldiers who seek to curry his favor often present those of defeated enemies as gifts. It's like it's all a game to him. People are suffering, dying, and he's collecting swords? We all feel the same, but my lady, you must understand. On the battlefield, reasons do not matter. The victor is not the just, but the strong, and the strong become the heroes of the tale. We were not strong enough. It is not sufficient to be right, to be just. Without strength, our path has but one end. Mayhap a brief respite is in order. Were I 20 years younger, these wounds would not warrant a second glance. Alas, no samurai has the strength to defeat that villain old age. But what say you to the House of Fierce? Compared to your Rise and Storms, I concede it may be somewhat lacking. But it has been a haven these past 10 years to all who would set Doma free. Regrettably, our efforts in that time have come to little and less. When the Emperor died, we were so sure the hour of our liberation was at hand, but Zeno soon put paid to that with the aid of Yatsuyu and the secrets she sold. Leonor, I do hope you have taken this opportunity to rest and recover. Not really, I've been talking. It is well that you spoke with one of the survivors of that massacre. To defeat one's foe, one must first understand his true nature. As the Alamegan resistance has struggled, so too has the Doman Liberation Front. More so, perhaps, given the precarious position in which we find ourselves in the wake of our doomed rebellion. We are few, and our enemies legion. We are weak, and they are strong, yet with your help, I believe that there is little we cannot achieve. I only hope the depth of our predicament has not shaken your commitment to our cause. No, no, I relish the challenge. You relish the thought of facing that monster again? But of course, the hero of Eorzea fears no foe. Now then, I should be glad to discuss our next course of action. Though now that I think on it, I myself have been away from Doma for some time, and even after my return, the search for Lord Hien commanded my full attention. Mayhap it would be to both our benefit if we were to see the reality of Doma for ourselves. For did my master not bid me learn the truth of her heart? Let us do this together, Leonora. Let us go among the people and with our own eyes bear witness to their hardships. As a foreigner in these lands, your reputation does not precede you. Moreover, unlike Gosetsu, I can accompany you without attracting unwanted attention. I'd like to join you if that's alright. By all means, we should be glad of your company and your perspective. Namai is not far. I say we begin there. My lady Leonora, will you be heading out? Yes. I should just teleport. Alright. Out we go. Blah! I should show the mana gun. Oh, Leonora, I'm glad to see that you too put thought into your garments, given the covert nature of our activities. What? I should think my reason's obvious. To enter the village while wearing the garb of the shinobi would be beyond reckless. We shall pose as traveling merchants, Leonora as our leader, and we as her assistants. Are there any objections? I'm not really the merchant type, but if you think this is the best way to go about it, I'll trust you. Then without further ado, let us begin. I just put on a kimono. Weren't you the one who came with the general? No? I see, my mistake. It warms my heart to see traveling merchants in Namai again. Though the Imperials never sealed our borders, folks like you have taken to avoiding Yangzia ever since the rebellion. Unfortunately, that has only made it harder for us to survive. You may have noticed, but we lack for a great many things. It was not much better before. True, but it has only gotten worse. You, a merchant? Forgive my skepticism, but you strike me less a woman of commerce and more a common sellsword. Give your best impression of Hancock. It does little to assuage my doubts, and if anything, makes me clutch my coin purse tighter. Okay, smile. I stand corrected. Such a warm and cordial nature you possess. I pray you forgive me my earlier rudeness. It has been some time since the Viceroy came to our village to purge it of insurgents. Those who resisted suffered terribly, and those who did not fared little better. We who remain know better than to risk her ire. If the Imperials demand laborers, we comply. If they demand conscripts to send as soldiers to other provinces, we obey. Ours is a difficult life, with little in the way of luxuries. I know not what you sell, merchant, but I doubt that I nor anyone else here can afford it. Not this way. Oh, there they are. Foreign peddlers in Namai? Whatever it is you sell, I have no money to buy. Perhaps you should go elsewhere. Saying that, I know of no village in Yangzia that has fared any better. Once I would have directed you to the samurai lords of Manzin had they not all died in battle or in the purges. There is the Dome and Enclave, of course, but that lies beyond the Daru Mora moon gates. Needless to say, the Imperials are disinclined to let any but their own pass. Traveling merchant with meat, perchance? Bah, better not to know when I have so little coin. I feel your eyes upon me. You know not the Lupin? Surely you have not been long in Yangzia, else you would. For generations we served the lords of Doma, compassionate and wise as they were. But the memories of such times fade with every passing day, as others will tell you. They don't sound very willing. Ooh, the mender. Repair. Repair. This way. I can... Alright, all done. Now I can glamour up that sword and stuff. Leonora, what have you learned? They all seem pretty much have their hopes destroyed. Lisa and I encountered much of the same. They have been pushed beyond the brink. I expected frustration and disillusionment, but not so much that they would come to question the wisdom of opposing the Imperial rule in the first place. Unless we can convince them otherwise, I fear I cannot convince Lord Hien to return, and without him... Let us not yet lose hope. Though the situation in Namai is bleak, mayhap it is not so elsewhere. I wish to speak with others outside the village. Lisa and I will look for farmers in the paddies to the east. Leonora, I ask that you look to the south. Surely they cannot all have given in to despair. Oh, hey, that's a 2 quests. Once I get all the quests open up, I'll do that. Azami. Hey, you okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you hadn't come along, I don't know what I would have done. What am I doing out here? Oh, looking for flowers. I need some for my parents' grave. The ones my brother and I usually bring are yellow because it was my mother's favorite color. You haven't seen any, have you? This music's so pretty. Really? Die. Can't even hurt me. My favorite ability. I love it so much. And look how fast it comes back up. All it does is, or all it requires is MP. If the enemy breaks my shield, I get a free cast of either Blackest Night or the Flooded Dark, or not Black, Edge of Darkness or Flooded Darkness. It's so good. Only yellow ones will do. My mother wouldn't have wanted anything else. Ah, you found some. Thank you so much, miss. That's twice you've saved me now. If you have some time to spare, maybe you could come with me? I'm sure mother and father would want to meet the woman who showed me such kindness. We buried them on a cliff to the west of the village. There's a path through the terraces. I'll show you. It shows up, but I'm going down. Also, that lets me buy the wall, doesn't it? Huh. Okay, it's gotta be in Namai. It's gotta be up here. Right? This is the only way, right? These beetles used to look so different in 14, or in 11, I mean. Yep, this was the way. Right here, just give me a moment to put down the flowers and I'll introduce you. They love to meet travelers and hear tales of faraway places. Maybe you could tell them about your homeland? Azami! Azami! Are you there? Azami! What in the... You should not be here. Get away from my sister. Don't be so rude. She saved me from monsters, brother. She even helped me pick flowers for mother and father. Go back to the village. Now. You're scaring me. I said go. Stay inside and lock the door until I return. Don't think me ungrateful. My sister is the only family I have. If you saved her, then thank you. But it changes nothing. I asked you to leave, and now I'm asking you again. I'm not going to report you to the Imperials or anything stupid like that. But it's too dangerous for you to stay here, so please, I'm begging you, just leave us alone. She said your parents were buried here. So she told you, did she? Yes, that's right. My mother and father believed in the rebellion. They left to fight for Lord Kyan. They came home on a cart driven by Imperial soldiers. The soldiers demanded that the families of the insurgent present themselves, or else they'd burn the whole village to the ground. So we did. What choice did we have? They beat us in the village square with their hands, with sticks, with anything. They kicked us while we lay on the ground, begging for mercy. They made us denounce my mother and father, call them fools, call them traitors, so they say they deserve to die. I heard them laugh, but I dared not look up. One leaned close and whispered in my ear what he'd do to my sister if they had to come back. They're gone, but they're never far. All it takes is the wrong word in the wrong ear, and they'll return, and then I'll have to dig another grave, if I'm lucky. Whatever you came here to do, leave us out of it. If you want to fight the Imperials, go and fight them on your own. You can't help us, no one can, and this is all we've got, so please, don't take it from us. Man, I hate the Imperials more and more every day. You come at a good time, Leonor. We but recently completed our inquiries. What of you? I was not aware of these events. The boy, Issei, he told you all of this? Such disgraceful, despicable crimes. If I knew the men responsible, I would not hesitate to hunt them down and... Forgive me, the outburst was unbecoming. The more I learn of the Imperial's actions in my absence, the more difficult I find it to marshal my emotions. Could Lord Hien have foreseen this? That our people's spirits would be broken so? Though at first I scoffed at his pronouncement, it feels all too possible now that he might resolve to surrender himself. Despite everything we have seen and learned, I refuse to renounce this cause. We should return to the House of Fierce and consult with our comrades. Perhaps together we might... Did you hear that? Quickly, we must find a place to hide. Also, I see 1, 2, 3, 4 quests. We're gonna go grab those real quick. I have lost my grandchild. Please, help me search for him. He was right next to me until a short while ago. I cannot believe I lost sight of him so easily. He was asking a lot of questions about the One River. Perhaps he went there searching for something? Though I truly hope that is not the case. I have heard a group of Lupin looters roam the area of late. Please, search along the One River for my grandson. I shall continue to look for him here. Could I ask you to help with a problem of mine? It concerns some water serpents that have recently infested the One River. They used to only be found further to the west, but for one reason or another, some have found their way closer to Namai. If prepared properly, they are quite delectable. However, there are far more in the river than one could ever hope to cook. No, their numbers must be controlled by other means. Please, slay a few of them for me, enough to stop them from taking the whole river for their own. Oh, and should you happen to get your hands on a few of their livers, please deliver them to my husband, Sente. You will find him in the Drunken Toad to the east. You have doubtless already taken in the paddy fields that fill Namai. We rice farmers consider our paddies as children. They certainly require just as much attention. There is rarely a day we do not worry about pests or something else that might do our fields harm. If you'd like to know more about life in our village, why don't you try helping us tend to our paddies? Speak with my husband, Ageta. I know he will be glad for any help he can get. I can always just teleport back up. Hello there, traveler. I require your help if you have time. While I belong to the Doman Liberation Front, I am also a proud resident of Namai with my own responsibilities to the village. I have been told to guard this spring, and under no circumstances am I to leave my post. However, there's another job related to the village I need to take care of. I was hoping you might do it in my stead. Here, take this liquid and sprinkle it around that area over there. You have my thanks. Oh, jeez. Okay, that guy actually helped me test something I was trying to test. The, I have 2 more spots, so here and here. You would like to help me tend my fields? That sounds fantastic to me. There aren't too many young folk left in the village, and rice farming is hard work, let me tell you. Firstly, I would have you remove the arrowheads from my fields. It's a pesky weed that inhibits the growth of rice plants. Come speak with me again once you are done. What are there, 3? Yep. Dang. I see you have actually worked up quite a sweat. Thank you for helping. Namai is actually a local term for the arrowhead. It does make you wonder just who thought naming a village after a weed was a good idea. Next, we need to deal with any pests that lurk in the paddies. Although it would not be your job, per se, we shall use the house sparrows I have trained for the task. I keep them in this birdcage. Please set them free near my paddy fields. I mean, once they have flown from the cage, clap your hands. I have trained them to recognize that as their signal to begin working. Okay. Clap. Oh, that slap. I almost slapped the birds. Thank you so much for all your help. I will not be needing to worry about pests for the time being. I have told my wife to give you some compensation for your troubles. Go on ahead and talk to her. I still have work to take care of here. Okay, how did you tell your wife this? Oh, maybe you're using a link pearl, never mind. Spunk. Okay. There. Okay, the grandson's down this way. And this is the serpents. Alright. Grandfather is looking for me, you say? But I cannot go back just yet. I am still searching for that which was taken from me. I was minding my own business, gathering mugworts, when some nasty lupin stole them right out of my hands. Would you ask the lupin if they would give me back my plants? You'll find them on the other side of the river. Oh. Luckily, I can do the water serpent, it looks like, over here. Because there they are. That's another one down. Okay, get the kid his crap back. Hi. You would have us return some insignificant child's mugworts? Do not make me laugh. This whole area belongs to us, including any plants that may happen to be plucked by a child of man. Stolen mugworts. Alright, kid, I got your crap back. Whatever a mugwort is. What do you think a mugwort is? Did you get them to return my mugworts? Oh, thank you so much. I was trying to collect plants to make some medicine. I read about it in one of my grandfather's botanist books. There are so many sick people in the village, I just wanted to help. There is one more thing I need for the medicine, waterweed. I tried to fish some out of the river earlier with a pole, but I didn't have much luck. Could you get some for me? Oh, really? I'm gonna have to go in the water, aren't I? How long of a pole did that kid have that to think he would make reach? We've learned that lunar whale is faster than sprinting. Did you get some waterweed? Here you go, kid. Yay, now I have everything I need. I'll go back to grandfather now. Thanks for the help. Cool. Map. I'll talk to you all in a moment. Loopy brown ooze. I'm literally spreading shit all around the village. You just didn't want to have to deal with poop, did you? Finished already? Fantastic. No doubt you are wondering why that liquid smells so foul. Well, it is made from a mix of pungent ingredients, animal innards, resin, and garlic to name but a few. It does a fantastic job of keeping the beast at bay. One of my friends in the Alamegan resistance taught me how to make it. Oh, and you will want to give your clothes, let's see, 3 thorough scrubbings how to do it. Alright, I'm lazy. My grandson has at last returned. He told me all about how you helped him gather the ingredients he needed to make medicine. Well, I am glad he has grown to be a kind-hearted boy. There is still much he needs to learn about discipline and manners. However, those Lupin should really know better than to steal from a mere child. Their race was once famed for being loyal vassals to some of Doma's mightiest warlords. When Doma was crushed by the Empire, some of them managed to escape, choosing to live as bandits. It pains me to see a race so proud fall so low. Something else we have Garlemald to thank for, I suppose. Healing or casting. Hello again. I do hope the work was not too hard on you. It is not an easy job, but the sense of satisfaction when you are able to taste the very rice you have reaped, words do not do the sensation justice. Harvest is still a long way off, but we are ready to put the work in. All we need is a little help from the weather and things will be fine. Oh my, I almost forgot. Here is your payment for today. Slaying. Yep. Okay. What more? Alright, old man. I got your livers for you. Do you have business with me, traveler? Water serpent's livers, but why did you think to bring these to me? Ah, my wife put you up to it, did she? My sincerest thanks. I shall boil these and eat them shortly. Back in the days when I made my living transporting rice up and down the river, I used to slay any water serpents I saw and take them home to cook. Of course, that all stopped once the Empire blocked off the one river. It is thanks to nature and kind strangers like you I am able to put food on my table these days. Thank you so much. Alright. But with that, EscoNitz, I'm going to actually call the stream here, because I'm actually feeling quite ill right now, and, well, I'm going to call it that. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Alright. So, let me turn my light on. It's probably not reading me right. Oops. I think I forgot to put my tweet out. Give me just a second. So, this top, this glamour right here, took me like 40 freaking runs of the dungeon to get. Just for a glamour. Just so I look nice for y'all. Anyways, we're gonna go back to Ul'dah. And we're gonna actually do our Black Mage quest. Alright. Thaumaturge Guild. Kokobuki. This is, I believe, a level 10 quest? Yeah, level 10. So, none of this gear is gonna matter. I'm gonna just take money. Make sure. Alright. Yes, Leonora, yes, the aura of power surrounded you is palpable. The glare begins to blind my thaumaturge's eye. Your lesson today shall be taught by Kokobani. Go to him and hear from the chapter entitled The Threat of Paucity. Aha, so Leonora, you have come to learn at the foot of the third eldest brother, have you? I promise you, however, your education shall not be third-rate. Let us read from the second chapter, shall we? Are you settled? No last moment trips to the privy? Very well. The threat of paucity. Ah, how magnificent the ruthless power we wield. Flame devours, ice intones, and lightning courses through the stricken bodies of our foes. But such desperation when the wellsprings run dry. Flames sputter out, ice melts into slush, and lightning sparks no longer. Know you this threat, and mind you the limits of your mortal vessel. A terrifying thought, isn't it? A thaumaturge who has exhausted her arcane reservoirs is not but a woman with a stick and a funny hat. For we mages, you may as well equate the etheric energy flowing through our veins with our very lifeblood. Should a battle find us lacking in this precious resource, we are as good as dead. Controlling the expenditure of your power requires an understanding of etheric balance. The scales can tip in one of two directions, astrally or umbrally. When your mind and spirit lean in an umbral direction, your thaumaturgy is affected by a state known as umbral ice. The potency of your spells is diminished, but they also require less energy to invoke. On the other hand, a thaumaturge in the astral fire state will find the potency of her incantations enhanced, but at a greater cost to her etheric stamina. Now with the concepts of etheric balance and efficient casting foremost in your mind, I bid you go forth and slay 8 Fs. Pray do your best to stay alive. It reflects badly on me when the mauled corpse of one of my pupils is returned to the ossuary. Oh, well. Where are these Fs? You know what? Alright. We are... Sorry about that. Hello, Tsukiyomi. I just went live, so that's good that you got my notification. Oh, I hate that I can't close the map and use the whale. Well, this is gonna be fast. Burn. Get out of here, bat. There's one over here. And boom. Oh, well, that should have hit him. You mind? Really? Can't teleport because that enemy up there is so high up. Come on. Oh. Yeah, I gotta work on the treasure trove myself. I'm up to 98 now. I'm only 2 away. Oh, by the way, see all this gear? Yeah, that was me grinding to get this. Let me get rid of all this crap. Personal. There. Take. Expert delivery. Oh. I'm not high enough. Never mind. Let me go to the Jeweled Crosier. Or not Jeweled Crosier. Whatever the Sapphire Exchange. And I'll just throw all this crap into my... Yay! This isn't counting duplicates, by the way. Yeah, I don't have any of the jobs leveled up though, or crafters at all. Ha! You arrived before me, upright and breathing. Wonderful. It is so much simpler to pose questions to a student without having to resort to necromantic divination. Tell me, Leonor, what action would you take if you found out your thaumaturgical endurance exhausted in the midst of the battle? Flee. Oh, most practical indeed.
Sloppy!
Hi, Cerulean, how's it going? Oh, that actually almost got me there. Oh, most practical indeed. A discreet withdrawal to await the replenishment of your energies is a sound strategy. But should there be nowhere left to run, a vial of ether can be your stoutest ally. Ah, ether, the drought of the gods. We thaumaturgs, indeed, any who practice the art of arcane manipulation, value this substance above all others. Thus it was with unbridled fury that we received the most recent report of beastman activity. It seems an Amalja raiding party has attacked a caravan on the trade routes and made off with an entire crate of precious ether. The time has come for you to put your new knowledge to the test. Annihilate these Amalja bandits and retrieve the cargo of ether-filled vials. According to the report, their armored war transport was last spotted to the south of Drybone. Ah, I believe Kokobuki has an additional request. While you are busy incinerating Amalja, be sure to collect some samples of their blood, assuming you can draw any from their smoking remains. No problem, Cerulean. My chat is always lurk friendly, you know that. Good news, Tsukiyomi. Even if you're not able to visit, if you're on a different data center, with Endwalker, they're actually bringing the, they're bringing cross data center. But really, Excalibur isn't visitable? Oh, or Brynhilder, rather. I'm on Brynhilder right now.
Hey, look, someone just...
Visceral! 46 months! Let's get some love and hype, please, for Visceral. Thank you very much, Visceral. Do I detect the scent of ether? And I trust that stench is Amalja blood. Oh, 10 vials, 20, 30. The sight of so much ether is just very comforting. What have we here, Kokobani? Is this the crate that was stolen? I see Leonora's lessons have had the desired effect. I will assume the vile, vicious liquid you have there is beastman blood. Kokobushi should be pleased. Kokobuki, you left word for me to visit the ossuary. Have you finally decided to begin my training in thaumaturgy? Ah, Kokobushi, good of you to come. Leonora here was kind enough to obtain a supply of Amalja blood for you. An alchemist acquaintance of mine explained how you had been using the substance in your research to create a mana-amplifying elixir. Naturally, we are most interested in the results of such experiments. So you see, Busi, your work as an alchemist already puts you in a position to work alongside us. You needn't become a thaumaturge to be part of our family. That's right, Busi. Besides, the battlefield is a dangerous place, and our skills are not exactly suited to keeping others safe from harm. I see. This is but another attempt to dissuade me from pursuing my true calling. I do not want to cheer you on from the safety of my workbench. I want to fight at your side. Busi, we just cannot stand the thought of you being harmed. Pray, do not do anything foolish. I do apologize, brother. I sometimes forget how difficult it must be not having a natural aptitude for the arcane arts. As I mentioned before, Leonora, Kokobushi is dangerously unsuited to the wielding of thaumaturgy. Even with the proper training, he would be unable to cast magics as we can. Were he to attempt to force a manifestation of power, the strain on his etheric reserves would likely kill him. But let us not dwell on this unpleasant circumstances, for you, on the other hand, are brimming with thaumaturgic potential. Remain diligent in your studies and do not cease in your efforts to expand your wellspring of power. Damn, you said that right in front of him, too. Oh, by the way, he sucks. I'm missing a lot of skills. Come, Leonora, the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Kokobezi will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. I'm level 50 and I'm just now getting around to these skills. Oops. You are come for your lesson, Leonora? Then heed my words. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents she cannot defeat. A fine example would be avoiding conflict with Ulda's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, ravening creatures are affected with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crate of ether you retrieved from the Amalja bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with the gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box, but the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus I pass on to you the secrecy of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping. I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to these tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out. Ugh. Cry. Alright, miss. I know you're the one who chased down those Amalja's brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time, for your sake. It's not that, oh dear, I'm not angry at you, you understand. It's those 5 ether-addled brothers that I take issue with. You tell them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of ether, lass. I'll tell you what, you dry your eyes for me and I'll take care of the loss of me own purse. Hey, it worked! That must be cute. Masterful performance, Leonora. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars has asked for a thaumaturge to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed, known as Mormal's Urn. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is the Alacran thieves that subsequently stole it that concern me. The Alacran are an organization of criminals not normally known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Alacran have been seen traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Find them and destroy the urn they carry. How come I didn't get any of those ethers? Maybe I was thirsty. Oh, I'm supposed to sleep these guys, aren't I? I'll just burn them. Go to sleep. Leonora, a moment, if you please. Pray allow me to shatter that urn. I thought that if I assisted you with your task, then my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously. So I followed you. What have we got here, then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned? Hey! That is racist! Oh dear gods, where did they come from? Now you woke him up. Are you injured? I have a salve for that. Kokobushi, where are you going? Okay. You go on 5. Sorry, I've gotta think, because this is gonna be for freeze. This is gonna be... Duty complete. That was simply incredible, Leonora. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. Oh. Mormal's urn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait, wait, wait. Wait, wait. Don't you dare break my urn. Ah, what the? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormal the Void Scent? Hee hee, well, yes, I am Mormal, but I'm one of the nice Void Scent. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune? Fame? I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have etheric power to equal that of my brothers. Hee hee, power is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It will be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid! Don't do it! Don't do it! Well, I don't feel any different at all. I think Mormal may have been lying. Come, Leonora. It's time we were leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn? And that is that. Yes, this will be such a fun... I mean, it will be nice to return home after all this excitement. Oh boy. What did the kid do? Why is it... There's no noise. Weird. Amateur's Guild. We've got a lot of quests to go through. I'm level 54 already. Welcome back, Leonor. I'm glad to see you making a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I would ask you about Kokobushi. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? Kokobushi joined me at my trial. Boosie was at your trial? It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with a thaumaturge's training. I shall have to scold him most heartily. Such unpleasantness aside, I am impressed that you claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire, Scathe. This elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manners of opponents. As I am sure you are eager to test this incantation's efficacy, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. Money, please. I actually really like this glam. Scathe can go here. You know what? I'm used to holding control while pressing that, so. Leonor, you're safe. I feared you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spat of gruesome killings taking place within Ul'dah? Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I am glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from the Thread of Perplexity. Wahaha! Greetings, Leonora. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of Power and Peril? Then let us begin. The Thread of Perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting powers we wield! Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends when, from all sides, those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and wear you the multitudinous foe. Is the point of the passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic. For example, should you meet this malefic mage slayer and he or she proves to be multiple murderers, what a thaumaturge needs is a thick-set thrall or courageous companion to accompany her in case where collective cronies are expected. Now as for your trial, Kokoboha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Leonora's training. The town is buzzing with the news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges, their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nofika's wells. I would have Leonora aid me in hunting down the culprit while the thrall is yet fresh. Leonora may have tolerated your interruption of her trial the last time, Busi, but you are hardly the hardy henchman she needs to clear such hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Leonora to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman? Then that would indeed be in line with learning the lesson of the day. Perhaps... Come now, Leonora, let us be about our business before Kokoboha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Nofika's well. Was that Kokobushi? Nofika's wells. Oh. Nah, you know what? What gate is this? Sultana. Ah, Leonor, so good of you to come. My Rogaden friend here is the warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. Now there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go with you, but my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. It's kind of obvious what happened here. No, I don't have... Leonhart Escort is not me. No clue who that is. Did you uncover anything incriminating? Hee, the blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the Mage Slayer into the open. Have courage, Leonora. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. Let me get you. Here's my main character. Level 24. Getting up there in level 6. Soul Sucker Imp? Is this really it? Aha! The demon shows its claws. I'll keep it busy. You just focus on magicking. About keeping it busy. Is this even worth using? Put the bugger to sleep. I mean, I've already almost got him dead. I probably should kill those other imps, but... Oh, he can heal himself. Where you going? That takes care of that. I'm off to collect me coin. Your tank really sucked. It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Coco Boha with your trial, but half finished, would you? Of course not, I'm afraid. However, that the Rogaden has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do? What to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Okay. Oh, it's not going to sink me down for this one. That is not Kokobusi. Well, it is Kokobusi, but a Kokobusi possessed by the void scent that escaped from Mormo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. Hee. And you, my dear mana-rich Leonora, were to be next. I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity, this has been such an amusing charade. However, did you see through it? I am Kokobusi's brother. How could I not? It is time that I destroyed you, Mormo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you destroyed me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobusi's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brother as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. It pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I have betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Leonora. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. Thaumaturge. Dude, I want the ability to go in portals like he did. Why can't I? Ah, Leonora, Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our tome of teaching is at an end. Well, it will be to be absolutely accurate. There is an addendum with additional advice, but Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die. You understand? I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokobusi's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lesson of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike, minimal risk, and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer for my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Mormo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Void Scent will seek a new hunting ground where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite might be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray, leave me to my musings, Leonora. Give me a moment. I need a drink. This person is naked. Ah, Leonora, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about that dreadful business with Kokobusi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive, terrifies me in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty. By the way... Oh, well, I guess I can't see the stats on that. Leonora, long have I agonized over Kokobusi's plight and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. It would not do to call upon my thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teaching from the yawning abyss allow for no other alternative. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched void scent. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. Now, is this... This should show... Okay, limited to all mages. Well, not all mages, all DPS mage. If you seek the definitive work on Mormo, then seek no further. I have penned an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the Mage of El to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void scent. When it comes to draining such a creature of etheric energies, one must... but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Must be inside houses. Yep. You wish to learn of Mormo? Right this instant? But we barely... How did you... Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating, even among the oddities of the Void Scent. She is far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse, or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained there in the second chapter. Oh, hey, some more money. Other one's probably in this one. Nope. I can only assume then the last one's in there. Or maybe in here. Hello? Thaumaturge, dude. Where be you? There you are. You're interested in reading our Book of Mormo? Of course, it would be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Void Scent. Here's the first chapter, mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence, and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power. To Do you have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormon? Yes, yes I do. The histories unearthed in the ruins of Silda depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful voidsent, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormo. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand, or claw, upon it. Mormo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the ensorcelled pot. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's enervated spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous voidsent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host should be a swift and decisive demise. This explains Mormo's fixation on thaumaturgicide. Kokobusi's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened voidsent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of aether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray, hand this work over to Coco Baigo. I shall be along momentarily. Ugh. This is a work devoted to studying that nasty voidsent? I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Kokobuki, these passages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kokobusi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Who is this mad mage that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats, of eliminating the risk? Is that not how we thaumaturges do battle? With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now. Kokobuki, while the voidsent is yet feeble. I share the self-same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobusi from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the voidsent the chance to glut herself on my mana. You cannot. That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Momo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit fully runs dry. And the newly enlivened voidsent, she will then face the combined wrath of Leonora and 4 guild masters of thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternational potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we held no advantage. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learned the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. And it is you, Leonora, that I ask to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the yawning abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within and show my brothers what it means to be brave. Quiver, how can you ask such a thing of poor Leonora when even her guild masters have yet to attempt that ghastly test? The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Leonora, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of Thal's Respite. I haven't visited the Black Shroud yet? Is that what that said? Or that area of the Black Shroud? Hang on a second. Oh no, I've been here. It's just because it's going into Gridania. Ah, yeah, that's why you can't visit this server. Cactar is on Aether. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I am confident that with the many and terrible trials you have bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence! Okay. Defeat all enemies that appear. There is no escape from this abyss. The void spills into our realm on wings of inky shadow. Thal's teeth, I can barely watch. Leonora, try to keep your blood inside your body. Burn! Catch your breath while you can. The next threat is at hand. The rift into the void ever widens. The drought of the abyss takes shape. Destroy them swiftly, lest you perish in saturated silence. Come on, is this the best you got? Once again, you defy the void. The final nightmare approaches. The jagged gate is wrenched open. The Lord of Flies cometh. Is this the best you got? I'm gonna kill you with an ice spell. How's that make you feel, Fly? Tremble. I cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokobusi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. It seems that we have been wasting our potential. I would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. What a wonder Leonora was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Look at this one just sitting there chilling. Imagine, my siblings, what towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm together. Thank you, Leonora. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. Back to Olda. Yay. What a formidable team you shall make. Kokobigo, Kokobani, Kokobezi, Kokoboha, Leonora, even Mormo must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the Void Scent, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasms of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is as a beacon to us all. Level 30. Fortune has favored us. Leonora, Kokobushi has been spotted at Vesper Bay. We cannot let this opportunity pass us by. Head there with all due haste, and with you, take these descriptions of my brother's likeness and Mormo's mannerisms. Relay the information to some of the local residents and see what you can find. Oh, hang on. I saw that. Get all these weapons I don't need. How many of these... Wait, how many of these faded scrolls did I end up with? Only 9, wow. Don't need that. What? Here's one. Huh? Something I can do for you, stranger? Now that you mention it, I did see a Lalafell who matches this description. He was watching the fairies come in with more than a passing interest, looking to hire some adventurers or some such, I reckon. Anyone in here? Yep. Welcome to the Pissed Peist, love. What can I get ye? Ah, information, is it? Aye, that little bloke was in here bringing a blush to all the young maidens' cheeks. What he lacked in height, he certainly made up for in boldness. Left with more than one lass on his arm, he did. Mormo wants to get her groove on, apparently. Okay. Maybe in here? That's all I could think of. Nope. Okay, down there. So it's gotta be in here then. Right? No. What? Oh, there they are. What's that, miss? You say you're looking for someone? I believe I saw your Lalafell in the company of a couple adventurers hailing from Limsa. A marauder and a thaumaturge, were I to hazard a guess. I think they were talking about seeing the area north of here. Speak with Kokobuki. So Momo has chosen this as her new hunting ground. The maidens seduced by the succubus will be prepared as vessels to hold her fully restored power. I fear they have already been slain. As for the adventurers, well, I think you can imagine what Mormo intends for the thaumaturge. We might find and warn those unwitting Laminsons before the Void Scent strikes again. You were told that they might be headed north, yes? It would be best to follow your suit. Maimed Marauder? Oh, still here. It's still here, somewhere close. Bye. Me thanks, lass. Ugh, me head. That little bastard said he would give us the grand tour of old, Aye, it's been grand, alright, please. He took me mate further north. Think he was muttering something about Moondrip. Leonora, what has befallen? I sense the presence of Void Scent, but it appears you have things well in hand. Nod. Shh. Mormo is in Moondrip, a fitting place for the battle to come. It is time to finish this, my brothers. Kokobushi will be a slave to that fiend no longer. Poor Coco Boosie. I'm gonna have to murder a kid. Over here. I'm gonna help that person out that I saw over there. Oh, you really lived out here. I shall approach Mormo first, as we discussed. If the bargaining proceeds smoothly and the Void Sense feasts on my proffered mana, then she should soon manifest in her demonic form. Once Mormo is fully present within this realm, that is when you unleash the seething power of the Abyss. Though after lecturing for so long how a thaumaturge should avoid such threats, I yet hold doubts as to whether such a direct conflict is the correct path. Leonor, in your experience, what do you consider to be a thaumaturge's greatest strength? Introspection. Yes, indeed. It is perhaps only by looking within that we may find the answers we seek. I am decided. My fate awaits me. I have faith that no matter what becomes of me, you shall succeed in destroying Mormo, ending her threat to this realm. Yay, we get to be level 34 for this fight. I'm so glad gear scales. Enough, Mormo. Well, well, if it isn't the eldest of the cowardly Thaumaturge brothers, I thought you'd be busy whimpering under your bed, wishing that I'd just disappear. I've come to offer you a deal. I know you seek the etheric energy needed to substantiate your true form, but how much time do you intend to waste feeding on these lesser mages? Compared to these stripling sorcerers and their trembling arcane flames, my power is as a blazing sun. Would you not prefer to take what I can give you? Drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I am sure you think me a coward, but that is of no consequence. I only wish Coco Boosie returned to us unharmed. Hee hee hee, you are wise to acquiesce, mage. That one's like, I'm out of here! Hee hee hee! At last! At long last, my true body! My true power is mine once more! I believe a stretching of the old arcane muscles is in order. Oh no you don't, Voidsent! We won't let you leave here alive! Hehehe, so you risk your lives in a valiant rescue attempt? You should not bet what you are not prepared to lose. I shall tear the aether from your very marrow. Hello, Panda. How are you? Wow, your screams are my sustenance. I will keep Mormo focused on me. Stay well back. I shall lend Cocobago my support. My thaumaturgy will rend the very air. Frightened? Ha! I fry fiends for fun. Hey, she's looking at me. Hee hee, it's all coming back to me. Why don't you come a little closer? What in the name of gods was that? Intimacy. She weaves our threats as spells. My spells were silenced, but we must muster our magics. Let's calm down now. She seeks to perplex and confound us. I mean, I'm not exactly scared of her. Oh, hang on. Let me pull out my real spells now. Resilient nuisances. The stones will drink your blood. She conjures minions from the void. Oh. Not me. Come on. Nope. Have my thunder too! Blah, cough. Defeat is decidedly distasteful. Oh, one of them died. You're dead. No, for centuries I dreamed of escape. I will not be denied. We won? We won! Victory is ours! Kokobushi! Kokobuki! Mormo is dead! Oh, what? Where am I? Thank Thal, you're awake, Kokobuki. Kokobushi is returned to us. Our sibling has yet to stir from his somnolent stupor. Buki? His etheric channels have contracted. They are barely sufficient to sustain the flow of his life force. If we do not increase his capacity for aether soon, his vitality will drain away completely. My mana amplifying potion. Its potency is limited, but it just might be enough. I see the battle ended, as I expected. You did it, Kokobushi! Your alchemy saved him! Nod. And we would not have prevailed without you, Leonora. We will bear our brother back to the ossuary. Pray, meet us there that we might properly express our gratitude. There's a blue mage in here. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Starla, how are you today? Thank you, Leonora. After seeking refuge in the comforting shadows of the abyss for so long, I had lost sight of the blazing glory of which thaumaturgy is capable. The raw power and audacity of your magecraft has freed my brothers and me from our self-imposed cowardice. I thought Thal himself had his fingers at my throat, but this sensation of hard-won supremacy is strangely satisfying. As for you, Kokobushi, you're our brother and our respected colleague. I hope you never again underestimate the precious power you wield. Nod. Leonora, you have exceeded all my expectations. In recognition of your outstanding growth as a thaumaturge, I shall impart to you one of the guild's most closely guarded techniques. Mana Ward. It is a defensive weaving of energies that blunt the force of any attack made against you. I am sure you can understand why we do not teach this secret to every stray hedge wizard who chooses to join our ranks. Now that you have experienced the deadliest threats, and the joy that comes with their obliteration, I am certain you are eager to explore just how deep you might descend into the chasm of thaumaturgy. May your struggles bring wisdom, and your wisdom bring courage. I, for one, look forward to hearing of your future thaumaturgical endeavors. I'm doing good. Oh, I don't have, that should be turned off right now. Sorry, I only speak English. Mana font. Leonora, I've been waiting for you, in a way. Please, let me explain. Do you know of Marasaja Pit? It is a prison here in Oldal. In prison, a man will do most anything to keep his mind occupied. Of late, one inmate claims to hear the voices of Nald Thal. No doubt he has lost his mind after serving 100 years of a life sentence. But he knew of you by name, Leonora, and maintains the traitor's demand you win the Gem of Shantoto and exchange it for his release. Farce, no doubt. I make it for nothing more than the maniacal ravings of a cell-crazed, sweaty-toothed madman, but I fear the only way to be sure is to free him of the pit. Let me see if I can refund your points there. Yes, I can. There you go. The prisoner's name is Kukuruka Tataruka, and as if his story were not proof enough of his lunacy, he also styles himself a black mage. But such magic was lost to Eorzea centuries ago. Who does this senile charlatan think he will fool with such rubbish? Nevertheless, he has invoked the name of Naldthal, and so the Order feels it unwise to ignore his words. Though I am still no believer, you have come, as he said you would. So let us get to the bottom of this, shall we? It may be that you are an agent of fate, or perhaps you are merely a crooked old man's accomplice. In either case, I ask that you travel to Highbridge in eastern Thanalan, seek out the planar fissure, a rift between this world and the next, fell whatever beast might lurk there, and water the earth with their blood. According to our Geld Mummer, doing so will give rise to the Gem of Shatoto. I almost said Shantoto. The gem is no more than a pretty stone oft mentioned in bedtime stories and the tales of fairies. We shall see if it truly exists. I shall await your findings here. Return to me when the deed is done. Almost got me there. We're gonna be doing Phasmophobia later. Oh. Boom! Ah, fun. Thaumaturs, hear me. Put up your weapon, friend. Kazag Cha means you no harm. So you're the one whom Kukuruka's prophecy speaks. By your hand was the blood of these creatures spilt upon this earthen vein, was it not? Nod. Then you have earned this gem of Shitoto. Take it. You will know what to do with it when the time comes. With this, my part is done. Farewell for now. That's... Isn't that a Black Mage Soulstone? Wait. That was totally the symbol that's under on Ralger's thing, right? Oh, wrong person. I was running to Kokobuki. Well, you certainly smell as though you've been off spilling blood, but it will take more than a waft of foulness to convince me you are an agent of divine will. I take it yours was an eventful journey? Nod. Gasp. It's exactly as described in the tales. Could it truly be the gem of Shitoto? Jove be good, I could feel the magic pulsing within it. The tales tell that only souls blessed by the grace of Naldthal are entrusted with the keeping of the gem. This is beyond mere coincidence. I must investigate further. And you must assist me, Leonora. This now involves you as much as any other. Still, I cannot shake my inner skeptic. If Kukuruka has somehow made contact with the outside world, he may be manipulating adventurers such as yourself for ends yet unknown to us. I will call an emergency council of the order. Please wait here. Nod. Who are you? That will not be necessary. Kukuruka, what are you doing here? How have you escaped the pit? Watch your tongue, you insolent fool. Master has passed a century in meditation, communing with Naldthal. You will address him with the proper respect. The Gowlers of the Marasaja pit are very different from the heretics of your order. Suffice to say they had wisdom enough to listen. Must I remind you again? The will I speak is that of Naldthal himself. The true criminal is he who ignores the words of a god. Beware, Kukuruka. The 12 seldom spare those who claim their voice. This mummer's farce will bring disaster to us all. The cause of the disaster will be no words of mine, of that be sure. Naldthal spoke unto me. By his own declaration, the seal on the Void Gate will be broken. Once thrown open, it can be closed once more by none but she who bears the gem of Shototo. I speak of you, Leonora Escorian. The gem you hold is the mark of a mage of the Black. With it in hand, you must now set forth to gather the keys needed to seal the Void Gate. Wait, you can't... I mean, you don't have the right to... I can't just let this happen. Silence, you hollow-pated prig. Those who do not listen shall not be heard. You take for yourself the title of thaumaturge, and so I will not suffer you to claim ignorance. You know as well as any other the existence of a netherworld rife with shadow and monstrosity. The Void. As the power of the Void waxes, the barrier between it and our world wanes. Eventually that barrier will falter, and the Void Gate will open. Once it has, only the Black Mage of Eld can reseal it. This is sacrilege. As one who now commands the forces of destruction, I bid you go forth, Black Mage. The Gem of Shototo is our sigil, the mark of the Magi, devoted to the true dark art. In it, you already possess the first key required to see the Void Gate sealed. You have taken the Black, but time is needed before the Black takes you, before it permeates mind and body and colors every fiber of your being dark as pitch. Visit Milvaneth Sacrarium, and there hear the words of Lalai. Do not fear the power to destroy, for that which would destroy you, and with it destroy that. Do not fear the power to destroy. Master it, and with it destroy that which would destroy you. Miners Guild. Master is meditating in his chambers. For Naldthal always speaks, and Master must listen. He has entrusted me with guiding you on your path, but you must walk alone yet. Come again when the Black has grown stronger within you. 35. The Gem of Shototo imbues you with dark knowledge. Oh God. I gotta reset up my hotbars, don't I? Oh. Okay. There. 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 That's my new spell. Mana Ward. Put that there. That there. Get rid of these. This is on 5? Yeah. That's 5. Lightning was on there, and that was on there. Sure. Alright, we're gonna be switching games over here. Alright. Back into it. We get to learn freeze this time. I sense the black magic within you has grown stronger, Leonora. You have earned the right of my audience. I am pleased to see that you do not fear your newfound powers, but then adventurers were ever wont to embrace the new. You are now ready to set forth on your journey to find the keys required to seal the Void Gate. Hear me well, for mine is our master's own words, and his those of Naldthal himself. The next key requires the blood of sacrifice. Travel to the Sagoli Desert in southern Thanalin, slay what fiends emerge from the planar fissure there, and slake the land's thirst with their lifeblood. Once drunk, its essence shall be borne away from upon the ethereal veins of the earth, and thence serve to notify our friends in the wastelands that the time has come. Complete the task before you, and the Black Mage testimony you carry will shine full with a night blue. Light to envelop and absorb evil, light to show you destruction and guide you to the righteousness. This light is the key. Take it into you, where it will forever burn bright. That is all. Do you understand and accept what you must do? And don't worry about it too much. Trolls will be trolls. If you let them get to you, that's when they win. Burn? Poison blood. Yeah, I have the well. Obviously, I needed that. My favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy IV. That was the Miners Guild, I want to say? Let's hope I'm right. Yeah, I'm right. It is done then, but the blackness you have awoken has yet to settle within you. Time is needed, Leonora. Pray be patient. Continue to practice your mastery of the arcane and come to me once more when the dark art is as much you as you it. We've learned freeze. And we leveled up. Let's swap those two because freeze is definitely better than Blizzard 2. Leonora, I see in your eyes the look of a woman prepared to take on the daunting responsibility of the Black Mage. There are few who know of our existence, even among those versed in the ways of magic. You will not even find mention of us in all but the most esoteric of texts. Yet the secrets of our dark art lie encrypted here within the forbidden library of this aquarium. Master himself deciphered and read the texts. Some 100 years past, it is said the first of our kind were favored of Naldthal, and it is he who entrusted them with the duty of sealing the Void Gate. But as well as you know, the power of black magic lies in its great potential for destruction. The slightest errancy in its use may give rise to the most tragic of disasters. Of the disappearance of the Black Mages from Eorzea, Master says only, we must not repeat the errors of the past. Leonora, Master has made known to me what it is you must do next. Listen to his words now with all your being. The land has drunk deep of the blood you spilled, and by this act, 3 souls of 3 races to Thanalan have come. The fires of our order once burned black and full, yet long ago they were left to wane and very nearly die. These 3 souls are the keepers of the embers that remain, of all that we now know are. In the hands of one who will usher our return, the gem of Shatoto, testimony of our creed, will shine with new light, and by that light the 3 keepers will be made your allies. An Amalja by the name of Kazag Cha awaits at Burgundy Falls in the east of Thanalan. Go to him. That is all. Dwell not on the fact that the Amalja are the sworn enemies of Old Al. It is not your place to question Master's will, for it is the will of Naldthal himself. Go forth, Black Mage, and see the Void Gate sealed. Hi. Hey, look, it's the 3. Welcome, Viera, chosen of Kukuruka and bearer of the gem of Shatoto. By the gem's power do our paths cross once more. At last the time spoken of in the prophecy has come, and yet I know nothing of she who would guide us. Come, tell me your name. Leonora Escorim, I am Kazag Cha, a sorcerer of the Amalja, and we're my forebearers. I am the 4th of my line to walk this path, which brings me now to this land. As you well know, my kind bear the scorn of the Old Elms. It is for that reason that I must remain here, far from the city walls. Great power this one has, but enough is it, Squawk? Kazag Cha is terrifying to behold, yes, but he is both wise and kind. Good, warm kind. These are my brethren in the black, Leonora, and now they are yours as well. Before you stand the Ixal, Dozol Melok, and the 269th Order Mendicant of the Kobolds, Daza. You have fed the ethereal currents with the blood of fiends. That the gem of Shatoto radiates as it does in your presence is proof of your deeds, and a sign of what must yet be done. It falls to me to bear witness to your awakening, and to pass on to you the knowledge entrusted to me. Yeah, it's not too bad, but it's still, there's too many buttons. Know that you must face death before your purpose can be fulfilled. It is to the Silent King in Western Thanalan that you must next journey. There too lies a planar fissure, and there too must you slake the land's thirst with the blood of the fiends which surge forth from it. Nod. Fear not, each of us shall journey to the Silent King, and there convene once more. Seek out first the Ixol Dulzol Melok, for your path is destined to first cross with his. When the deed before you is done, the gem of Shatoto shall shine with new brilliance. It doesn't. Do you two still play Sono and Trino? Or did you end up quitting? Too close, planar fissure. Strong black magic you need. You close, then come to Dulzol Melok once more. Squawk! Well, that was easy. Squawk! Kazag Cha spoke true. Black is strong in Leonor. You go now. Go see Daza. Boing. The Ice 3 is going to go on there. Flare is going to go here. Here lies planar fissure. Rift, tear, fissure. Use the power within you to seal it. Well, way over here. Really? Smack it with my staff. Okay, next. It is as Kazag Cha foretold. You are chosen, Leonor. You must return to him now. Yes, yes, return and tell Kazag Cha the deed is done. Ended, over, done. You have done well, Leonor, as I knew you would. Come, it is time now to return to Burgundy Falls. Really? Down. Hey, Leonor Escoriate of the Black, you return to me victorious. The gem of Shitoto burns bright. You are indeed the heiress to a dark and ancient power. As Kukuruku foretold, I am reminded of a prophecy my great-grandfather uttered long ago. When four magi meet in a barren land, black power of eld woven by their hand shall see the fate of wickedness made stark, and the path to light shall be lit by dark. The black powers of eld require no explanation, and know that wickedness refers to the evil birthed by the void. That the seal holding the void gate shut will falter and fail is beyond doubt, yet your deeds speak of determination and ability, and in them I spy hope. I have learned all of you that I must. I bestow upon you the knowledge kept by my line, here and now. I speak an oath to disregard old grudges. By our powers combined, the void gate will be sealed anew. You have brought this old Amalja much happiness. Few believe the words of my great-grandfather. He was mocked and ridiculed, and worse ignored. Yet your coming has fulfilled the prophecy he spoke. Leonora, the dark magic coursing through you shares a deep bond with the void gate. Should that portal be cast open, you will come to great peril. Temper yourself in both mind and body. When you are ready, return to this land and seek me out once more. Then, and only then, will I speak to you of your next task. Blizzard 3. Okay. Thunder 3. I'm confused. Will this replace normal? Because otherwise, like, why would you use Thunder 1? Leonora, it is well you are here. My colleague Dolzel, Melok, and Daza would have words with you. Wait here while I fetch them. To close Void Gate, strong black magic you need. Ready for test, are you? Nod. Very good. Squawk! You have sharp sense like Dolzel. Noticed, have you? Your aura, strangeness it has. Now, the Void Gate, gloom it makes, like black breath, gloom drawn to black magic, drawn to you, like moth to flame, black magic it seeks to corrupt and make own. Losing strength seal is, black magic and Void Gate share bond, very deep, but must not leave be too long, else other side may be take you. Squawk, awk, awk. No fear yet, still weak gloom is, time you have, strong Leonora find next key. Teach you, Dolzel will, what must do. Many black mages there were long ago, one more powerful than rest, very powerful, epic even. Epic black mage. Black magic too powerful, too dangerous, wrong hands must not have. Know this he did, ciphered spells, hid secrets, dark way passed to few, very few. Teaching writing spread over realm, lost to time they were, forgotten. One carved in stone, stone of mossy pillar, pillar in south shroud. Squawk! Chosen Leonora is chosen. Unleash power of this black magic you can. Key is and key to end of gloom. Knowledge of my line, that is, passed to Dolzel from mother, from mother of mother, from mother of mother of mother. 4 hatchings past, strong mage she was, epic even epic mage. Great love for dark art more than anything. Joined with lizardmen to learn all. Named betrayer she was, chased from village. Squawk! Her words Dolzel keeps. Teach to strong Leonora now. 4 magi meet in barren land, old black powers have they in hand. Fate of all wicked be made stark, path to light then lit by squawk. That her squawk, not Dolzel squawk, should be dark, Dolzel thinks. Good words, deep words, bring Dolzel here they did, to pass on, not Dolzel alone, others come too, other mages. Birdman, Lizardman, no matter, all wait for strong Leonora. Strong mind you have, and heart. Help you, Dolzel will. Go to Gridania you must. To Earth's gifts, near pillar lurking beasts there are. Slay them you must. No need fear beasts. Strong Leonora is strong. Daza, squawk! I too am here to lend you my aid. Help hand aid. Wood danger for Dolzel, for Ixal. Whalers wait. Wait with sharp spears. Go in place of Dolzel, Daza will. Decided it is. Go now, you will. Squawk! Hello, Goblin. How's it going? Sorry, that was a lot of talking. Investigate the mossy pillar. Follow this path. What? Something aggroed me here? Really? Okay, this is the level 45 quest. Stone pillar covered in moss rises here. The gem of Shatoto shines bright, revealing an inscription in the stone. As you approach it, you hear a voice ringing out. By the gem thou bearest shall the great and dark power of El be bestowed upon thee. But those who seek this power must first prove their worth. Behold, the gloom that would be thine undoing cometh. Stay the gloom's encroach by thy hand. Only then shall the umbral wisdom of the ages be gifted unto thee. Okay. That's a lot of talking. That voice spoke true. Look, the gloom gathers, Leonor. I sense there are fiends of evil about, nearby, close about. Gloom will change into great horrors if left unchecked. You must stop it. Okay. The gloom has birthed fiends, Leonor. Be cautious. Freeze! Is it over? Nope. Warframes come, worry not, tide will turn. Okay. Oh, I'm silenced. Well, you're dead. Oh, you kidding me? Do not falter, Leonor. We must endure, rally, preserve, endure. Little son of a bitch. I should have. Burn! I win. That done? Yep. Well fought, the gloom is scattered, scattered is the gloom. Let us return to Burgundy Falls. Yes, yes, Dulzol Melloc awaits us. You, me, us. Back here. Once I'm all caught up with my Black Mage quests. I thought I was closer. Gone from you, gloom is. Worry for nothing, Dulzol did. Squawk! No, go see Kazag Cha. You must awaiting you. He is. The gods are good to return you unharmed. The gloom which threatened to taint this world does so no more, and I sense the darkness within you is reborn with a new power. Wield it well, Leonor of the Black, and make of it a tool for our ends. Do that, and as the prophecy speaks, the way to light shall be lit by dark before you. Now does thunder turn into... Because I'm gonna remove Thunder 1 off my hotbar if this... Okay, it did turn into Thunder 3. Leonora of the Black, our brother Daza has words for you. Pray, wait a moment for him to arrive. You have reclaimed the key from the depths of the shroud. Wood forest shroud, yes. You have done well. Very, very well. You are truly the Black Mage foretold by legend. Oracle, prophecy, legend. It was such a legend of my people that brought me to this, Thanalin. Such is what legends do. When four magi meet in a barren land, black powers of eld woven by their hand shall see the fate of wickedness made stark, and the path of light shall be lit by dark. Black shadow dark. You have heard these words before. Yes, yes. Here I found Kazag Cha and Dulzol Melloc. The words that brought us to Thanalan are the same. Equal, identical, same. It was 100 years ago that a kobold first deciphered the legend. Decrypted, decoded, deciphered. The great mage who did it was my own ancestor, First Order Patriarch Dagu. Yes, yes, my very own. But he broke kobold law. The first patriarch must never leave Ogomoro. No, no, never. But leave he did. He set out from Lanoskia to pursue this legend, and for that he was named traitor, betrayer, turncloak traitor. None were drawn to the words of Dagu. No, no, not a single kobold soul. They ignored his words, but when at first I heard them, I felt strange, peculiar, odd, strange. I felt I must do something. I could not simply be idle. I too left Lanoskia just as Dagu before me. Yes, I have come here to Thanalin. Now I see the legend is real. Yes, the words kept by Kazag Cha, Dolzul Melok, and myself are true. You have appeared. That is no coincidence. No, none at all. I am a kobold. Yes, I am, and we kobolds are good at finding things. Treasures, trinkets, things. I will help you where I can. Dagu left behind many things when he left. Yes, many things. I was given a stone tablet. The others in my family thought it rubbish. Dross refused rubbish. Its surface has many scratches, you see. Yes, many. But I sense it in it a great power. Here it may give some. Your gem, the light, it is illuminating the tablet. The scratches are growing? Mighty Titan, those are no scratches. No, not scratches at all. They are carvings, words. Know thee, brave keeper of Shatoto's light, as these very words wax plain to thy sight. The seal what was cast doth shudder and sigh, and the void gate's dread sundering draws nigh. To ward against the creeping of the gloom, thou needest great garb to stay any doom. To this sacred where thy thoughts must now tend, unto thy black commands darkness shall bend. This tablet was more important than I ever imagined. Yes, much more. It seems to say one who would close the void gate must first find the sacred garb. Gear, armor, garb. And the names of places are written here as well. Yes. These 4 places I know. You would do well to set out and gather the first 3 relics. Legend speaks to this. It holds that an offering of blood must be given to the planner fissure. The blood of those who have lived life steeped in the black. Only then can the relics be won. Here, take with you an offering of my blood, Leonor. Need Dolzul's blood too, you do. Take quick. Squawk before change mind. And here's mine. Mine. I would entrust it to no other. Be warned, one does not simply walk into these places. There are great dangers waiting. Do be careful. Yes, very careful. Nod. Yeah, I moused over the skill and I didn't see it. That's why. Where am I on this map? No. Not here. I'm not near any of these, right? Okay. Oh, I'm high enough. Wait. Did I press it a second too soon, really? I got the Wizard's Tom Man. And the Krakos. What's the Tom Man? Legs. I might have just misread it. Who knows? Yeah, no, it doesn't say anything. I have awaited your return, Leonor. I have learned where it is that the fourth relic of our forebears rest, the land known as Thal's Respite. There too lies a planar fissure into which the blood of the fiends it bursts must be poured. Is that? Oh, okay, it's right over here. Hi. Well, these died easy. Blizzard! Blizzard! Just died. Oh, you really? You lived? There. Back we go. Was there wizards Patassos? Have a nice night, Visceral. Thanks for dropping by. So, Visceral, did you main Black Mage on your new character? The first 4 relics are now in your keeping, yet the final piece remains, and our efforts to learn where it rests have been to no avail. The dark which empowers at times obscure, such is its natures. Daza claims his tablet names the Solace of the Gods as the location we seek, but none among us have ever heard tell of such a name. When a power worthy to relics claim take root in one of righteous end name, the solace of the gods will be made known, and the last seed of the black mage be sown. Daza insists his reading is correct, and both Dozil Melik and I trust in his ability. We will endeavor to decode these words, that you might see your quest to its end. The day of the void's opening shall come. Until then, Leonor, I ask only that you continue to walk the path of the black. I'm fine with Blue Mage. Like, Blue Mage, not... It's pointless to me. You have gathered the first 4 artifacts, Leonor. That is no small feat. Yet I fear little time remains. If the tablet of Daza's great ancestor is to be believed, there is yet one more. Attempting to seal the void gate before you have found them all would be the height of folly. Our search for the solace of the gods continue. I have gone through all the records left by my great-grandfather, yet have discovered little. The only seemingly relevant passage I found was his last. He put it to paper some 100 years ago, just before bidding farewell to his home. The true power of destruction will be awoken in that most sacred of place. The power of destruction is black magic, of course, but as to what is meant by this awakening, I fear I am at loss. You believe that Daza and Dolzul Melik's ancestors might know more? To be sure, they were witness to the same events, and it is true that they too left their homes 100 years ago and were damned for traitors. It could be mere coincidence, but no, I do not think that likely. I fear this foreshadows our doom. Should you find aught else, I beseech you to tell me at once. I will also continue the search for answers. The tablet seems to suggest that the way to solace of the gods and the final relic will be made known in time, yet we can scarce afford to wait idly by. Both Dolzul Melik and Daza understand its urgency and have already returned to their respective homelands to delve into the matter. And now to your next task. You must return to he who first bound our four fates together, the prophet, Kukuruka. Perhaps his words can guide us once more. Like, Blue Mage, it's a gimmick in this, unfortunately. I had fun with it in Final Fantasy XI, and I truly was hoping they'd make it as good as it was in 11. It's not like Blue was broken there. It doesn't need to be broken, in my opinion. But they felt it needed to be a broken class, so it ended up being a limited job. I'm not the dev, so... Please, you must help me. Kukuruka has disappeared. That man is no messenger of Nalthal. He's a miscreant and a charlatan, one guilty of the most heinous of crimes. None had seen him for days. I became worried and entered his chamber to see that he was well, though he prohibited me from doing so. Within, I found only evidence of his deception. The records he had hidden were damning, and I know why he was condemned as the greatest criminal of his day. 100 years past, he conspired with Magi from the Beast Tribes to summon a creature known as Barbados, a monstrosity that was meant to destroy all of Eorzea. Their plot was discovered by the Order of Naldthal, and the Void Gate was sealed before Barbados could emerge. Kukuruka was cast into the Marsaja pit for his crime, where he was to rot until his last breath. The Order was loath to let word of this spread, fearing others may someday seek to succeed where Kukuruka failed, and so they left no record of the plot save a few inscrutable documents, parchments intelligible only to those to whom the secret was known. These were the last words I found among the scribblings. 4 is the answer, 4 spells of black, 4 artifacts of Eld, the blood of 4 races. By 4 alone shall the true power of destruction be woken from the Void Gate. Leonora, black magic is not the key to sealing the Void Gate, it is the key to opening it. Kukuruka used us to revive this dark art, and now means to finish what he began a century ago. What fools we were to believe his lies. Please, Leonora, you must stop him before it's too late. Hurry to Nald's reflection in southern Thanalin. Sure, whatever. It would be amazing if Square goes, you know what, we should stop it being a limited job and make it a full-time job. Their main reason was they didn't want people queuing up for things without spells, but like, you saw I was queuing up for dungeons without all my job abilities as a black mage. You. Did the Black Mage just die? Barbados. Let's see how far your powers have come, Black Mage. We shall prevail, triumph, win, prevail. Thunder 3. Blizzard 3. I don't want the lantern. No, the Void Gate has opened too far. Other fiends have emerged. Mage of the Black, the Void Gate looms before you. You must seal it. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yes, yes, you are nearly there. Finish it, Leonara. Let me guess, he was misguided or misunderstood. Burn! You deceived us all, you have. Squawk! Pay you will! You are one of Hitali Melok's Get, are you not? Mother of mother of mother. Her name, you know? And you, Amalja, yes, you are of the line of Kazib Cha. I could see it. And Kobold, through your veins courses the blood of Dagu, does it not? And last but not least, the Black Mage Leonora. Splendidly done. Few could have vanquished Barbados as you have. No doubt you are all eager to hear what truly transpired 100 years ago. Being a kindly soul, I shall tell you. I was an ambitious mage in my youth, insatiable in my thirst for knowledge of the arcane. In the course of my studies, I discovered ancient writings which told of the black magic, a magic capable of destroying as only the gods can. It was innocent at first, until it wasn't, but then questions began to arise in my mind that demanded answers. Where had all the black mages of old gone? Why had the existence of the art been hidden? And so I probed, endlessly, tirelessly. The more I uncovered, the more it drew me in. There was such power to be had. I was not merely ambitious, I was also vainglorious. I desired recognition, deference. By accomplishing that which no other could, I sought to make my legacy an eternal one. Yet the pursuit of black magic was trying. I would pass days, weeks, months at a time, unsure of how to proceed, and what little progress did come came but slowly. It was then that I met your ancestors. the gem of Shototo, the power to sense magic, the relics, all of these things I owe to them. With their vast knowledge, the slow crawl of my studies turned to leaps and bounds. Okay. I dare say your ancestors sought the same recognition as I. Kazim Char, ridiculed by the Amalja for his ingenious analysis of worldly phenomena. Hatali Melok, named a pariah for not sharing in the small-minded prejudice of the Ixal. Dagu, a victim of his kind's idiocy, bound never to leave the land of the kobolds. We toiled together, learning what we could, and learn we did, much and more. Imagining we had gleaned all that was to be known, we prepared to hold a dark rite, one we believed would restore black magic to its fullest expression. I do not know what came over me. I blinded by my own lust for power. I altered one of the incantations. It was arrogant, foolish. Our command over the ancient powers we summoned was lost. I watched as the chaotic aether washed over my friends, ripping them apart, only to fuse them together into an abomination. No, you couldn't mean that thing we just saw. Yes, when I saw what my hubris had created, I mustered all my strength to see Barbados sealed behind the void gate. Sealed, yet not defeated. Yet I felt myself corrupted by the aether. I was unsure whether I could hold my powers in check. Fearful, I returned to Ul'dah, where I manipulated the minds of a few thaumaturges of the Order into believing I had committed some terrible crime. Only with me confined to the depths of the Marsaja pit could the realm be safe. And there I remained, waiting for the coming of one with the power to purify the aether of those three fiends with whom I once shared a dream. I do not expect your forgiveness, but I am truly sorry. No words, Dolzo has. Squawk? Only squawk? I am not long for this world. Here, take this relic while I still have strength enough to offer it. The fifth artifact! Yes, yes, the fifth! Welcome to the solace of the gods. Perhaps you know it better as Null's reflection, as most do. Truly remarkable, Leonora. You have succeeded where many great mages have failed. Mastered what we sought to master. I can now rest, knowing that this power is safe with you. It is for you to set the hatreds of the past aright. My time to join Thal has come. May he greet me as a friend. The black has taken you. Century-old plan this was? Fulfilled his purpose, Kukuruka did? Mother of mother of mother, forgiven Kukuruka she has? Squawk! Think so, Dolzo does. Finished this story is. Had much fun, Dolzo did, like mother of mother of mother. Grand fun she had too, Dolzo hopes. Farewell, Leonora. We meet again someday, Dolzo hopes. Squawk! Then it is over, finished, ended, over. We did all we could, and the souls of Kukuruka and the others have been saved. The legends carried by my forebears have had their final chapter written this day. I confess, there is a sadness in that. I am proud to call you friend, Leonora, brother and sister, friend, now and always, no matter how divergent our paths from here. Yes, yes, you are a true mage of the black now. Pray grace we kobolds in La Nazca with your presence someday. To think, Kukuruka carried that anguish 100 long years. His crime was born of the hubris of youth, yet his atonement came from the wisdom of old age. His soul has found peace, and it is not our place to linger and disturb it. Come, let us return to Burgundy Falls. Dude, this is a sad story. Yeah, no, blue mages just ruin everything. They made them too OP and it's not fun. Things have come to an end, it would seem. Both the threads which bound us all and this tragic tapestry that they wove. Most mysterious things, these lives we lead. Do you recall when the words of so many legends and prophecies first brought you to me? It was here at these same Burgundy Falls. We have spoken much here since then, yet I never imagined this day would come. I stand before you now with no regrets. I am grateful to the gods for letting our paths cross. Dozel Melok, Daza, and you, Leonora, I count you as my brethren in black. Together, we have seen the souls of our ancestors give peace, and I, too, now feel a happiness I have never known. You have become a true Black Mage, my friend, and more than that, a true friend, Black Mage. Let the dark art we share be a symbol of our bond, and that undying in shadow or light, by day or night. Always bet on black is complete. New power! The black has taken you. That's all for ARR. Where is... Got this outfit. You got a new spell. And the other stuff is in my armory chest. Okay. I'm assuming back to old... yep. Okay. Ooh, that's nice. Can anyone wear this? Yeah. It's not bad. Hello. Ah, Leonora, you come at a good time. I have made a remarkable discovery which I would share with you. After Master Kukuruka passed away, I went to a cell in the Marsaja pit, the cell in which he spent 100 years locked away. I doubted my master, and the guilt of it gnaws at my conscience. In order to atone, I decided to preserve the fruits of his research for future generations. Well, as I went about sorting through his personal effects, I found a most peculiar slip of parchment bearing a jumble of glyphs and sigils, which I instantly recognized to be a cipher. When I removed the cipher to reveal the hidden words, I could scarce believe my eyes. They described the whereabouts of two ancient tomes, the Books of Naldal. The tomes are said to contain the secrets of forbidden spells, and their existence has been hidden away from even the Thaumaturge's Guild. Master Kukuruka entrusted you with his legacy. Leonora, he would want the tombs to be in your keeping. The first tomb is said to be at Nald's Reflection in southern Thanalan. Come, let us make haste and retrieve it. thing. I've been tricked! I have found the first tome, Leonor, the Book of Nald. It lay not a foam from where the parchment said it would be. But gods, I cannot stop trembling. My blood runs cold simply imagining the havoc that could be wreaked with the knowledge within. Such power must be safeguarded, lest it fall into the wrong hands. Let us make haste and retrieve its twin, the Book of Thal. It should be at Thal's respite. Ugh. There's Flare. Oh, okay. I see where I've been messing up. Okay. So I can just switch between these without using transpose. Leonor, the unthinkable has happened. The chest is empty. The Book of Thal is gone. Who could have taken it? Who else could have known? Gods, if the tome's secrets were to be used for evil, this is an absolute disaster. And my worries do not end there. Should the Thaumaturge's Guild somehow learn of the tome's existence, they will stop at nothing to seal them away. They cannot be born. That cannot be born. Master Kukuruka spent his lifetime restoring the knowledge of black magic to the world. We cannot suffer any part of it to be lost. At any rate, there is nothing more to be done here. Let us return to the Sacrarium and reassess the situation. Oh? Hello? There's nothing left for me here. Okay, well, back to Ul'dah. Ethernet, Miners Guild. Is this that's a level 50 quest. I'm sorry you had to see me lose my composure earlier, Leonor. As I made my way back, I pondered the situation. When I found the chest, it was covered in a century's worth of dust. Some of that dust had been knocked loose by prying hands, and nothing had settled in its place. From this, it can be inferred that the tome was taken recently. Now, the tome we were able to retrieve, the Book of Nald, is enciphered by an enchantment. I think it's safe to assume that its twin benefits from its like protection. Such a protection will not be easily circumvented. It will take the thief time enough, I hope, for us to track him down, retrieve the tome, and avert disaster. But enough talk. I shall make some discreet inquiries into the missing tome. Oh, and if you do not mind, I would like to hold on to the Book of Nald for examination. In the meantime, I suggest you continue your training in the dark arts. We may have need of your skills again ere long. Okay, that was 96,000, so that should give me... Ha! There it is. Ah, Leonora, you come at a most opportune time. There is a task I would have you perform. In my search for the Book of Thal, I have drawn upon all my resources in my trading spheres. The tome has not appeared on the black market, nor has it found its way to a private collection. This tells us that the thief has made no effort to sell it. If we consider, then, the fact that he was able to open a magically sealed chest, we may safely assume that the suspect is a mage and his interest in the tomb is personal. However, this individual came to know the existence of black magic. It seems plain he seeks to unlock the tome's secret. To what end, it is too early to say, but at the very least, we now have a lead. There are scarce few who share our knowledge of black magic. Your 3 beastmen friends who were present when Master Kukuruku rendered up his last breath, maybe that the thief's identity is known to one of them. Begin your inquiries at Burgundy Falls, Leonora. Find out if Kazao Cha has had any suspicious visitors. Again, with the teleporting here. Ley lines is going right here. One to move fast, and one to never move. That looks nothing like that. But that looks really good. Get a picture of this top. Leonor, I'm glad to see you again, my friend. What brings you here this day? That such tomes should exist, but to answer your question, I have been visited by a suspicious man, and very recently, though visited fails to capture the nature of our meeting. Not a bell ago, a robed man appeared before me. Join me, he said, and together we shall master the dark arts. A dubious offer, which I naturally declined, but no sooner had the words left my mouth than he unleashed a barrage of spells at me. Though I could scarce believe it, I would swear that the spells he wielded were black magic. I warded off his attacks and countered with spells of my own, and he swiftly turned tail. All this happened but a short while ago. He cannot have gone far since then. If you mean to confront him, you would do well to exercise caution. Though he alone approached me, I felt the presence of others. I'm sorry? There you are. Hey. What do you want? Wait, this aura. Yes, there is no mistake. You are a black mage, and you will lead me to him! Now speak, or I will make you wish you had. But aren't you a black mage? Me? A black mage? How utterly ridiculous. Perhaps you're not one of them after all. I fear there has been a misunderstanding. I am not the villain who attacked the Amalja, nor does it appear you are in league with him. I see you are disinclined to believe me. Well, the truth of my words is easily verified. Let's go to Burgundy Fall and see your friend together. I wish to have words with him at any rate. I'm driving the mom van, don't worry. No, you are not. You bear a scant resemblance to the villain. Now that the matter is behind us, allow me to introduce myself. I am here Zaya Nelha of the Conjurers Guild in Gridania. The Seedseer Council has sent me to find a man who wields black magic, the forbidden art of destruction. His trail led me to this area, where I chanced to witness him attacking your Amalja friend. Alas, the villain beat a hasty retreat, and I lost sight of him in the confusion. You approached me shortly thereafter. You may not be connected to the man I seek, but you are a practitioner of the dark arts nonetheless. The aura is telltale, so don't even think to deny it. You must also answer to justice. Nod. The books of Naldthal, matron preserve. I was not aware that such terrible tomes existed. This woman, Lalai, she may well know something useful. I will pay her a visit, and I expect you to be there as well. I take it you intend to continue searching for the mystery Black Mage. Though I doubt that his skill is a match for yours, he has proven himself unpredictable and dangerous both. Be sure to keep your wits about you. I shall go to Daza and Dozel Melok and apprise them of the situation. For now, you would do well to return to Lalai. Oh yeah, I just told someone about this mysterious magical books that have the power to doom mankind in them. What is going on? I don't know. I don't. People complaining, that's all I know. Lalai! Thank Thal, you have returned. This man, whom I have never seen before, charged up here and started berating me for meddling with forbidden arts. He had the nerve to call me a fool thrice! Aye, and I will say it again, you are a fool, but the worst fool of all was your master, Kukuruka. It is because of him that these miscreants are running rampant. Oh, let me start again. I know about the Book of Thal, and I know the people who took it. They call themselves the Defiant, and their sole objective is to master the art of destruction. The man I have been tasked with finding is their leader. Waldiv is his name, and he used to be a conjurer of Stilglade fame. The man harbored a deep hunger for power, the power over those he had sworn to protect. In order to satisfy this craving, he began dabbling in the dark arts. Before long, however, his doings were made known to the guild, who soon summarily banished him. But as he left, he declared that one day he will show the world the true power of black magic. For years we heard naught of Waldiv. Some of us dared to hope that his words were but wind. Alas, he has returned, and this could only mean one thing. He is ready to make good on his promise. Gods preserve. Are you certain of this? That it is Waldiv who has taken the tome? Nod. I'm afraid so. It is no coincidence that the tome went missing at the same juncture the man appeared. Even now he continues instructing his minions in black magic, and every day that passes sees the cult grow into a bigger threat. If we are to move against them, we must do so now. I had assumed that we were dealing with a lone mage, but if it is an entire cult, as you say, I will need to reconsider my plans. Leonora, while you went about your investigation, I succeeded in deciphering a new spell in the Book of Nald. It should prove useful in the battles to come. I shall teach it to you forthwith. What? You mean to fight destruction with more destruction? This can only end in tragedy, I tell you. Listen to me, hearer. Waldiv and his cult may be a menace to the realm, but Leonora is nothing like them. Master Kukuruka himself entrusted her with his legacy. She will not misuse her power and cause carnage. On that you have my word. I cannot believe what I am hearing. Were the situation not so dire, I would bring you to justice without a moment's hesitation. Fortunately for you, a greater threat looms over us all, and we must cooperate if disaster is to be averted. Your connections have proven useful before, and they may do so again. If you learn aught through them, I will thank you to send me word. But know that I'll not tolerate any interference in my investigation. Can I kick him? Gods, what an irksome, ignorant, insufferable idiot. To think that we must cooperate with him. Heed not the mutterings of that stuck-up lout. We shall prepare for the gathering storm in our own way. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, the new spell, Ley Lines, it is called, and it will be a potent addition to your arsenal. While you go about mastering it, I will make further inquiries into the situation at hand. If there are any developments, you will be the first to know. I didn't know Ley Lines was a level, Heavensward skill. I thought it was part of ARR. Sharpcast. Huh, interesting. Leonor, I have received a letter from 269th Order Mendicant Daza. The Mughals' reach extends further than I had realized, but that Daza would contact us suggests that something is very much amiss. I wait at Bronze Lake, it says, and no more than that. Though perhaps somewhat cryptic, the letter's brevity suggests a sense of urgency. Please hurry to Bronze Lake and investigate the situation. I shall inform Zaya Nelha of this development. Though I doubt the fool can render much assistance, I gave my word that we would cooperate. Wait. It makes you auto-attack faster? Do you auto-attack with magical damage, or do you swing your staff? Why would you need to auto-attack with Black Mage? What an odd thing to add in. Leonora, I'm glad to see you. Pleased, happy, glad. Kazag Cha has told me what happened. This is grim news. Yes, yes, grim news indeed. The man Kazag Cha spoke of approached me too. Spoke of the Defiant, said he wanted my knowledge, wisdom, insight, knowledge. I told him I needed time to think, consider, ponder, think. I told him to return later. When he returns, we shall ambush him. Yes, yes, a sound plan, I think. I told him to meet me northeast of Bronze Lake. I shall approach as normal, as bait. Leonora, you lie in wait. Ambush, hiding, wait. Waiting. This should be the last quest we can do. Should be. What in the fuck is this outfit? I'm sorry, what? What is he wearing? Are you the leader of the Defiant? My name is Waldiv, and you are descended from First Order Patriarch Dagu, yes? Dagu was my ancestor, progenitor, forebear, ancestor. You know him? I've had an opportunity to peruse a fascinating tome left by Kukuruka. In it, Dagu is mentioned as a confidant who assisted the master in his studies of the dark arts. It also states that Kukuruka intended to entrust the secrets of his research to those same confidants. I fully expect you to tell me all about these secrets. Then you are wrong, mistaken, incorrect, wrong. I shall reveal nothing to the likes of you. Humph, I am a busy man, Daza. If you refuse to cooperate, I simply don't have time for you. Wait, where are you going? You might have made a powerful ally, but as an enemy, you cannot be suffered to live. Find out everything he knows, then kill him. Why did we stop the other... What? Why did we let the other guy go? Oh, that takes all my MP. When they say all, they mean all. Oh, hey. He's helping me. Thank you. Thank you, Leonora. Those Defiant didn't stand a chance. No chance at all. But Waldiv got away, fled, escaped, got away. Leonora, Lalai relayed to me what happened. These men, were they Defiant mages? You fool! You've killed every last one of them! How do you intend for us to question them now? I knew this would have happened. You black mages are quick to wield your destructive powers, but rarely do you consider the consequences. We must return to Lalai. Do not think I'll forget about what you have done here. Can I seriously want to cast a spell and just, nuke him. Were you not in full control of your powers? Did your magics run wild, amok, untamed wild? Whatever the case, I do know that you saved me. Rescued, protected, saved. Thank you, Leonora. I owe you my life. You should hurry to Ul'dah. Much as you protected me from the Defiant, I suspect Lalai may benefit from protection from that Makout. Yes, yes, hurry to Ul'dah. Yeah, this is level 54. Back to the Miners Guild. Hear the guy whining. Okay. Hope you're finally here. Leonora, Zaya Nelha has been standing there silently fuming for quite some time now. What has transpired? Mages attacked Dabu. So it was indeed Waldev that stole the Book of Thal, and he has been studying the magics inscribed within. But did truly not a single Defiant survive? I somehow doubt that you are fully responsible for. Care not for your doubts. I explicitly told you not to interfere in my investigation. If nothing else, this shows the bloody outcome of a battle between opposing black mages. Fighting destructive power with more destructive power. It's such thinking that led to the War of the Magi. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the outcome of that war. I strongly recommend you give some thought to just how terrible a force you toy with. The War of the Magi. I suppose I cannot blame him for seeing the parallels. A war between forces commanding unimaginably destructive magical powers. But black magic is not purely to blame. It was the violent confluence of black and white magic that ultimately led to disaster. It brought about the Six Umbral Calamity. It is only natural that the risk of reoccurrence of those terrible events would instill great fear. I know you would never be so reckless as to allow something like that to happen. The problem lies not with black magic, but with the Defiant. I am disinclined to pay heed to Zaya Nelha's words when they run counter to those of Daza, who witnessed the battle firsthand. I find it hard to believe that you would lose control of your powers. There must be some other explanation for the deaths of those mages. It also seems that Waldev is gathering something of a following. To better oppose this growing menace, I shall teach you a new spell I recently deciphered from the Book of Nald. Remember, Leonora, black magic is not a thing to be feared. As a true black mage, you have the power to control it. I believe in you. What was this spell again? Does anyone actually use Flare? Because that seems like a lot of MP. $260, 80 damage. Alright, but that's going to be it for this stream, everyone. Thank you guys for watching, and a huge thank you to my patrons. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to make the content I do and do what I love to do. So thank you very much, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Goodbye.